This is not my house. It's not. I'm sure they're full. Who would have withdrawn? A year off and I still can't get into any of my top schools. What's the point of it all anyway? Huh? Hold on. They want me. The school wants me. Mom. Brother. All my friends.
Cut short is the future that I foresee.
I get it. No matter what happened, I was fated to die young. And somehow I, Rinko Hanasaki, have been reborn in a world that is not my own. In the world of a novel as the character Raeliana Macmillan. Can someone explain what? How am I inside a book? More than that, how am I alive? That night, I had been talking to somebody. But for some reason, I can't seem to remember their voice or their face. I can't even remember what it was they were saying. All I know is that after I fell, I woke up here. I was reborn as quite the beauty, huh? I don't think I'll get used to that anytime soon.
My lady, your meal is ready in the dining room.
Oh, thank you. I'll be right down.
There she is.
Hello, Father. Good morning.
Did you sleep well last night, really?
Indeed.
Good morning, Susie.
Hi, Rosemary.
Now, Rose. You know that when you're about to eat, your skirt must stay glued to your seat.
She's all right. Let the girl enjoy herself.
She'll never learn if you're always so easy on her.
Hey, Sissy, I had a wild dream last night that I was flying up in the sky.
We are essentially the picture-perfect family.
That new contract is just about wrapped up.
The head of our household, John Dean Macmillan, has put his life into the oil industry. His hard work paid off, and he earned himself the title of Baron.
Right, Rayleigh?
Not only was I reborn, I was blessed with an amazing family, and a life in which I want for nothing. But how do I continue forward as my new self in the world of this novel? Raeliana Macmillan is a supporting character. The heroine of this tale is a girl who returns from studying abroad after getting word of her dear friend's death. The death of none other than Raeliana herself. This new me, Raeliana Macmillan, is going to die, and soon.
You okay, Sissy?
So I have to die twice? Over my dead body. In the book, the cause of Raeliana's death was arsenic poisoning. Every evening, her doting fiancé would mix it into her tea.
Well, hello.
Francis Brooks, the aforementioned fiancé. Hello, Lord Brooks. Lovely to see you. The man behind it all. After Ray Liana's tragic passing, Brooks manipulates her heartbroken parents into signing the family business over to him. But before it can be finalized, the heroine swoops in and exposes the truth of the matter. That's how it unfolds in the novel. But if I let things continue at that rate, I'll be dead.
It's such lovely weather we're having. Shall we go for a quick walk?
Yes, let's. The engagement was agreed on by both families, and Brooks comes from a long-standing noble household. Calling it off on my own is out of the question. Even if I told someone that he's trying to kill me, there isn't a soul who would believe it. I'm powerless, but if I play this right, perhaps I can get him to call out the engagement himself.
Ray Liana?
I feel we should end things, don't you?
Someone's full of jokes, eh? You see that crow there?
I want to end things with you, so...
What a silly-looking fellow that crow is.
Please! The least you could do is
Wait,
listen to me!
perhaps our crow is a hawk? How very peculiar.
A naive first attempt. I need to go in with a more solid plan of action. Oh dear, I'm sorry. My hand had a mind of its own. Oh, seems I've ruined that precious suit of yours.
Hush. Accidents do happen.
Oh my goodness, look! A piano! Any way I could convince you to play something especially for me?
Oh, but of course. Whatever you wish, my lady.
My apologies. I must step away.
Ray Liana?
Victory! Why hasn't he dissolved the engagement already? I read a whole book for this. What am I doing wrong? Third time's a charm. If everything goes as planned, I'll be single in no time.
This is your first hunt, correct? I'll show you how to hold the gun.
Oh, Brooks, you're such a fool. I've been on many a hunt in my day. My father's an avid hunter, and I spent much of my girlhood watching him. I've never held a weapon like this in my life. I hope I'm doing it right.
Aim carefully.
Goodness me, I'm sorry. I still have much to learn. That should do it. Nothing says break up with me like a bullet whistling by your head. He didn't say a word. What is wrong with this guy?
Good morning. Sleep well?
What brings you here? I'm not privy to any plans to meet today.
Please, do we really need plans? Silly girl, you and I are engaged to be married, are we not?
Even in close relationships, manners are important. That being said, you should be on your way now.
Ray Liana!
How dare you grab me like that?
And how dare you speak to me in such a way? I know this is a political marriage, but I was under the impression we had something deeper. Or in all that time we've shared, was it only I who felt more?
Yes, your assumption of my feelings was mistaken. So please, you must release me now and forevermore.
Oh, spare me. Your family needs my rank. You realize I'm doing you a favor. Your entire household should kiss the ground I walk on for my agreeing to marry a nouveau riche like you.
What did you say?
Try with all your might to fight it, but you will never worm your way out of marrying me. You best prepare to obediently serve your future husband.
That man. I could kill him with my own two hands. I already exist in total confusion. I can't exist in total fear as well. I refuse. I'll have to come up with a new strategy. It's about time he showed up. Noah Voltaire Win-Knight. Not only is he a duke, but the novel's male protagonist. In the kingdom of xiest, where I now reside, the rise of capitalism has caused royal authority to wane significantly. So the old nobility crafted a law that will pluck out any threats by the root before they can blossom and acquire power. They call it the Nouveau Riche Prevention Law. It forbids the transfer of noble ranks. All they needed to enact their law was the royal seal, but unfortunately for them, it was stolen. As the old nobility scrambled to come up with a new approach to suppress the Nouveau Riche, one man rose up above the crowd. It was the younger brother of the current king, and first in line for the throne, Noah Voltaire, known by his peers as Noah. His family holds great military strength, and through his mother, the former queen, he has a direct connection to the throne. He's the last bastion for conservatism, but due to an unfortunate scandal, was removed from the line of succession for a time. Now that he's regained his footing, the old nobility's hopes and dreams lie on the young ace's shoulders. Poor guy. That's a lot of pressure. His position is... Hold on. Given his high rank, maybe he could stop Brooks. If I pull this off, I'll be armed with a heck of a bargaining chip. I know this character, and I know how this story ends. I have knowledge that no one else in this world possibly could. I'm not sure that such a charade will work on a pure-blooded noble, but...
Excuse me for a moment.
It's do or die. I'd be foolish not to give it a shot.
Well, looky there. Is that Francis Brooks I spy?
If it isn't Jake Langston.
It's been quite a while, Brooks, old boy.
I'll be back in a moment, sir.
Shouldn't you be keeping an eye on that little bird of yours?
She is none of your business.
But she most certainly is, my friend. If this boat sinks, we're both going down. It's only natural that I'd worry.
I can assure you there is nothing to worry about. So
According to our client, you and your beloved fiancé haven't been getting along too well as of late. Just allow me to give you one little warning. Do your damn job, Brooks. And if you can't manage that, then I'm afraid you'll have to die, old boy. In short, just don't do anything else to make her sick of you and we'll be fine.
all of this, it's all her fault. She was so soft and demure. But recently, she's become something else entirely. Pardon, is there any chance you've seen Lady Reliana around?
Ah, I believe I saw her walking toward the garden.
Thank you. That woman, she's such a headache.
I followed him out here without really thinking about it. What am I supposed to say? I bet he's suspicious of the stranger creeping up behind him. It's not as if we have any mutual friends. I've never spoken with a noble that I didn't have some kind of connection to. I wonder
You have
how
business with me.
It's an honor to meet you, Your Grace. I'm Rayliana Macmillan, daughter of Baron John Dean Macmillan. I apologize if I startled you.
I see. I know of your family. My name is Noah Voltaire Win-Knight.
Pull it together, no gawking, girl! I can't let myself be seduced by that handsome exterior. If I may be frank, I've come here in hopes of striking up a deal of sorts.
A deal, you say?
I know exactly who this man really is. I'm not certain it would be wise to speak about the matter out in the open like this. Was it something concerning a certain royal seal? Just behind that calm, angelic smile lurks a ferocious demon.
My, is it now? How very intriguing.
He's as two-faced as they come.
Don't spare any details. You have my full attention.
He's on board. And now...
Rayliana?
Of all the times to get in my way, did he have to choose the moment before I seal the deal? What do I do? Wait for the next opportunity to come along? Actually, this might be perfect. I suppose it would be wrong to keep it hidden from you any longer now. Lord Brooks, I'm terribly sorry.
What? Sorry, why?
Well, the truth is, there's something between the Duke and I. Something very passionate in nature. Royal Seal. He's going along with it? Score.
My eyes must deceive me.
Lady Rayliana, where are you?
Over here. And safe. It appears the hour has come for me to bid you both adieu. Have a wonderful evening.
Wait! Is what you just revealed to me true?
If this man touches me again... Yes, it's true. And as I've tried to express many times, I would very much like to call off our engagement.
Why do this now?
Look, it is rather late. Apologies, but I must retire.
You lonely nouveau riche, you need me! You are gonna call off the engagement? Really? Are you so deluded that you believe you have the...
That's quite enough. Ensure she gets home safely.
Yes, sir. Come along, my lady. If we're too late, the Baron will get...
I'm sure. So sorry.
Of all people, could she have chosen anyone worse to fall for? Even if you are a duke, this is too much! You can't have everything! The girl you're so enthralled with is my fiancée, not yours!
Did you not hear what she said, friend? I'm sorry to disappoint, but I don't believe you have the right to call her that any longer.
You are mistaken if you think I'll idly sit by and allow this to happen.
Witten,
Yes.
investigate Rayliana Macmillan, and assign someone to watch that man. If he threatens her, stop him immediately.
Right. Understood, Your Grace.
A deal. The likes of me.
My lady! Rayleigh? What's wrong? Here.
Nothing to worry about. This cool night breeze just gave me a little bit of a chill.
Well, we can't have that. You can wear my coat.
Why, thank you, Father. You're so kind. Oh, man. Did I really do the right thing?
Someone's home awfully late. Indeed.
I'm so hungover.
Are you awake, Miss Rayliana?
I am now. Please, Vania, just a wink more sleep would do me much good.
But there's someone here to see you, my lady.
And whoever could that be? Tell them I'm feeling under the weather and to come back some other day.
Are you certain it's His Grace the Duke, Miss Rayliana?
The Duke is here?
A deal, you say?
Something concerning a certain royal seal.
Neither the master nor the mistress are at home right now. What should I do?
Have him wait in the drawing room. Let him know I'll be out shortly. I'll come right out and say it. If he doesn't want me to expose the dirt I have on him, then he'll have to help me break off my engagement. Your Grace, welcome to my home.
Good morning, Miss McMillan. Admittedly, I'm more than a bit relieved to see you made it home safely.
Yes, well, I couldn't have done it without your assistance.
Are you feeling ill? You look rather pale.
Really? I'm just surprised to see you. I'm gonna puke. Your Grace, I wondered when our paths would eventually cross again, but I never dreamed that it would be so soon. He's hardly the man I met yesterday.
I wanted to see you as soon as possible, even if for a moment. Apologies. Please pardon the imposition, my lady.
I don't know what to say.
Do you realize the man in there flirting with Miss Rayliana is the Duke who rejected Vivian Chamal when she tried to seduce him? And yet here he is with a bouquet, no less.
Nothing beats a case of bottle ache like ice cream.
Why in the world did you drink so much last night? You know you can't hold your liquor.
It had been so long I thought I could get away with a drink or three. In reality, the book failed to mention that Rayliana is a complete lightweight.
So tell me, why was His Grace the Duke so eager to see you this morning?
My goodness, does everyone want to know?
Yes, of course we do.
It would be unwise to go into much detail. But at the banquet yesterday, we happened to bump into each other. And it seems the two of us have some key things in common.
Oh, Lord!
If it all goes to plan, I believe he could prove to be an excellent partner.
Really? His Grace the Duke wants to
I meant an excellent business partner. First things first, I need to educate myself. If I can't write a contract, all this scheming is for nothing.
I hear Duke Windknight paid you a visit this morning. Is there anything you might want to tell us?
You see, Please forgive me, but I want to break off my engagement to Lord Brooks.
Rayleigh, both your mother and I were under the impression you loved the man dearly.
I never loved him, Father. I just wanted to help you. This engagement, I knew it was for the good of the family. So I agreed to it. Now I know. I want to stand beside someone I love. Poor guy. Not only does this affect the McMillan family, but my father's business. I can't expect him to just calmly tell me that he understands.
I understand.
Really? You do, Father?
You always do as we tell you, without a word of complaint. You have been the perfect daughter to us in every way. Of course, this has filled us with immense pride, but has also made us worry about you. We feared you put your obedience toward us above your own happiness.
Indeed. Looking back now, I wish we would have talked about this sooner, as it seems our hunch was right. You needn't ever put yourself through anything taxing for our sakes. Our daughter's happiness is ours too.
I feel lucky, but I also feel ashamed. Thank you. All of their kindness isn't mine to accept. I'm not their real daughter, and they have no idea. Their love burns like a knife to the chest.
It's an honor to welcome the lovely Miss McMillan through our gates. The master eagerly awaits you inside.
Hello, Your Grace. I hope the day
Let's say we
finds
skip
you
the
well.
trivial greetings. So, you have knowledge of the royal seal.
I do. I heard it disappeared and hasn't since been relocated. When I saw you at the banquet, it felt like the perfect chance. I'm sure you've already put the pieces together, and by my coming here, it should be evident that I have too. I know exactly where the seal is being kept. This could lead many to despise me, but none more so than you.
What makes you think that?
Because you are in possession of the royal seal. This man is the old nobility's guide in their quest to take down the nouveau riche. Given the type he pals around with, no one would expect him of hiding the seal. The royal family can't enact laws without it. But that's what the royal family wants. His role in leading the nobility is just for show, because he's the king's pawn, not theirs. The only ones who know the truth are the Duke's household, those closest to the royal family. And of course, I read it in the book. Though in the novel, it's the heroine who unravels the mystery while Raeliana's 6 feet under.
What a disappointment you are. I worked up the goodwill to entertain this discussion, and now it's no fun.
What does that mean?
You have wasted time I can't get back. Act as if this never happened.
I can't lose my composure. It's clear that this is some kind of test. 31 Vangelio Street, isn't it? The address I have for your family's private graveyard. There stands the crypt of your cousin, Robert Winknight. And entombed there with him, the seal.
Speaking just to speak won't do you any good. You may take your leave now.
After everything I've said, he's still trying to play dumb? In that case... Very well. I'll be on my way, thank you. There's no denying he reacted when I brought up the royal seal. I'm almost certain everything I've mentioned has been spot on. All I can do now is appear confident. I've done well thus far. Even so, I don't have very many cards left to play. If he throws out my information and calls me a liar, my whole plan falls to pieces. Come on, man. Don't just let me walk out. Is this really the end of it all? There has to be a way to buy more time. A chessboard with only one king. The pieces are out of place. Could this represent the current state of the kingdom of Jamis? Excuse me, sir. Before I go, could you please move that bishop to the right? That move would place the House of Gale under you. Their family's next head is not who one might assume. It's not the eldest son, Balder, but the second eldest, Haraldson. Balder is financially supporting a militia that the kingdom is keen to regard with caution. As we're both aware, that is no mere rumor. To the Gale family, he's essentially a powder keg. So obviously, they have no choice but to select Haraldson as their next leader.
How are you sure? That can't be verified.
The truth will soon be revealed. I'll take my leave now.
Hold on. Very well, then. Let's negotiate the contract.
This might not have been my best idea. I have a feeling I'm getting involved with someone that could make my near murder look like a walk in the park.
Long story short, you're asking I masquerade as your fiancé.
Precisely. That is my sole condition.
But why?
Is a reason necessary?
Depends on the case.
Fine, and in this case?
It's necessary.
All right. Let's go over the truth. I'm from another world and read a book about this one. That's how I know my ex wants to off me. That's also how I know about the seal shenanigans. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I heard a rather disturbing rumor that Lord Brooks is trying to kill me. Thus, I need to dissolve our engagement. I want justification for that as soon as possible.
You have no evidence, yet you're taking such a rumor as fact.
Frankly, it doesn't matter if you believe me or not.
I'm curious. Is this rumor from the same source as your knowledge of the royal seal?
Yes, that is correct.
Why don't you tell me who or what this source is?
That's sensitive information I can't divulge, but shouldn't affect our contract in the slightest.
Then I can't sign it.
My source of this knowledge is no longer with us. It'd be wrong to reveal their identity. If you need me to share anything further, forget about the contract entirely. The intelligence I possess is extremely valuable. Surely those with the deepest pockets would reach even deeper to obtain it. Imagine the hordes that'd come my way, happy to lick my boots for a chance to bring you down. That was supposed to sound cool.
Oh? But you came to me and not them. Why? Because you can't validate your story.
We're just talking in circles, Your Grace. I asked for 6 months. If you agree to play the role of my fiancé for that short time, this will all be over, and I'll make it my mission that you never see me again. Not once. Who can refuse a deal like that? Sign the thing!
As you wish.
We have a deal? Seriously?
All that I ask is that for as long as this farce goes on, you'll be my fiancé, whenever, wherever, and however I desire you to be.
But what exactly does that mean?
Don't fret. You'll soon learn whether or not you can handle it.
A few days later, I'd wish more than anything that I'd never even drawn up that darn contract. With murder off the table, Brooks explored new ways to end me. Colossal compensation demanded for one-sided engagement annulment. I never dreamt that a family as high-ranking as his would stoop so low. But if this could have been resolved with money, I'd have never made a deal with the devilish Duke. I'm in too deep to give it another thought. Besides, I have an immediate threat to worry about. Stone cold and silent. Adam Taylor. He's the knight Noah assigned to guard me. They call him the Observer. Yeesh. It's like he can see into my soul. He had a strong presence in the novel, too. He started off as a child soldier, practically raised on the battlefield. An experience which turned him into quite the fighter. But when the royal family suddenly stopped using child soldiers, Adam was left with nowhere to go. So the Wynn Knight family hired him to serve as a knight. That's when he swore loyalty to the Duke. The maids gushed it must be an act of love that Noah assigned his closest companion to me. But I know better. Truth is, it's a constant reminder that if I try any funny business, I'll be pushing up daisies. Threaten me to oblivion, I don't care. The real problem is... Master Taylor? I rather like having you as my guard. Do you suppose His Grace will keep this arrangement once I've moved here? A statue's better conversation. That's right. In just 3 days, I'll be moving into the Duke's mansion.
And of course, I'll need you to move in here as soon as possible.
All right, but why?
This is customary for a marriage candidate into the House of Wynn Knight.
Huh? Candidate or otherwise, we're still just engaged.
That's why it's necessary. Let's call it bridal training.
Psst, my lady. Yes, what is it? It's this man.
He must be making your life tough. Huh? I can't fathom why the Master and Mistress haven't put a stop to all this.
Everyone else goes on about how perfect Noah is and how lucky I am. Elma's the only one who really gets me.
Those beady red eyes. He looks far too eager to swing that sword, if you ask me.
Wait, you mean Master Taylor?
Who else? Some people only refer to him as the God of Death.
Do they?
He's said to have descended from the notorious Alsasa clan. Who'd want someone like that around?
Elma? Master Taylor's a knight, a decorated hero of the kingdom.
My lady...
The Duke wouldn't have someone untrustworthy watch over me. We should all feel safer knowing he's around.
I suppose, but...
If you feel the urge to be cruel, refrain.
Right, my sincerest apologies. You're dear to me, and I was concerned for your well-being, Miss Raeliana.
Hush, don't you apologize. Just remember that judging others based on their appearance and background is never a wise thing to do.
Understood.
Was there something more you needed from me?
Oh, yes. I just finished whipping up those chocolate-covered almonds you asked me to prepare.
Lovely! Thank you so much. That must have been a real chore.
Oh, no.
Do you have any knowledge of flora, Master Taylor? Say, what are your favorite things to eat? Not even snacks can tempt him.
Sissy! I'm glad I found you!
Rose! Rosemary, my angel! Your sister could use a big hug. What have you been up to?
Just praying.
For what?
For you and the Duke to have a beautiful wedding and live happily ever after together.
Cuteness overload! Oh, I just want to eat you up!
I'm getting too dizzy!
Why do you have that balloon?
This little guy? To let him go! Up, up, and away! Oh. Now what do we do?
When Hans arrives, we can ask him to get it down. Surely a gardener would have a stepladder.
But it's really gotta get up to the sky.
Why's that?
Because it's on a special mission. It has to carry my wish up to the gods. That way you can have the prettiest wedding and be the happiest couple in all the land. What'll happen if it's stuck up there for too long? Do you think it'll forget my wish before it makes it to the gods?
Death by cuteness!
You okay, Sissy?
Oh, yes. I was blinded by your cuteness for a moment. Now, please don't worry about the balloon. I've heard that they have quite impressive memories.
Really?
Let's relax and enjoy these treats. I'm sure Hans will be here soon.
Okay. It made it to the sky!
Interesting. I figured he'd think a thing like that was none of his concern. Thank you kindly, Master Taylor. Well, go on, Rosemary. Thank him too.
Sir, hand please. Thank you for saving my balloon.
Funny. That was more of a reaction than I've ever been able to get out of him. Excuse me, Master, but could it be that you have a bit of a sweet tooth? Adorable! He's not so scary after all. He's been on the battlefield since he was tiny. I doubt he's ever had a chance to be a kid. Master Taylor, I'm looking forward to your continued service. I should ask Elma to make me some more of those almonds before the big move. And before I knew it, the day of my departure arrived. For real? That thing's like the limo of carriages.
I suppose extravagance is to be expected when dealing with the Duke, but that carriage is as large as a house. The poor horses.
Are these all of the belongings you'll be bringing? If there's any additional luggage you'd like transported, please let me know.
This is quite enough, but thank you for the offer. Are they trying to move me out for good?
Take real good care of my big sissy, okay?
Adorable.
Rayleigh, make sure you take care of yourself too.
Miss Macmillan, allow me to introduce myself. My name's Gideon Drora. I'm the long-standing supervising butler of this estate. Please feel free to call me Gideon.
Yes, I remember. It's great to see you again, Gideon. This place is big enough to need 4 whole butlers?
The servants will attend to your belongings, miss. As long as you're with us, you needn't worry about a thing.
That's very considerate, thank you.
Before I show you to your room, allow me to take you on a brief tour. Such a special guest should be privy to the mansion's rich history.
Oh, sounds absolutely fascinating to me.
Look familiar? This property has been with the House of Knight for centuries. It's the very embodiment of the mighty family. Some days I sit back and ponder the secrets the walls would reveal if only they could speak.
I can imagine. I'm sure their tales would be intriguing, to say the least. Would have thought. I'm dying. What's his deal? Is he trying to haze me? Or is he just trying to say, new money has no place in a hoity-toity old money mansion like this? All that business about who got this place from whom, and how every single detail has immeasurable value. He kept going on about the diligence and artistry of the designer, and how their work on this property influenced generations of designers to come. Who asked? Not me. They're not going to tell me that this bed is some irreplaceable national treasure, are they?
They are not. That bed's rather new. Like some tea?
What a creep! How long has he been sitting there? Hey, you shouldn't enter a lady's room without giving her some kind of warning. It's incredibly off-putting.
Are you saying you require privacy?
Of course I do.
In that case, you should prepare yourself to be disappointed.
You're lucky that you exist in this world, buddy. If you act like that where I'm from, you'll catch a prison sentence before you can say the word creeper. Well then, what now? Did you need something, or were you checking in?
Living together should be a thrilling experience for lovebirds such as us. You can't stay cooped up alone in your room all day.
Okay, I get it.
The Brooks family is seeking compensation for their hardships. Your taste in men is dreadful.
Yes, guilty as charged, I'm afraid. And given the fact I drew up a contract with you, I don't think my taste could be any worse.
Leave the Brooks family to me. You needn't worry your pretty little head. Simply focus on acclimating yourself to life here. Your bridal training begins in earnest tomorrow. As things accelerate, keep in mind I've no expectations of you. By no means should you be concerned with any kind of mastery.
Yeah, was definitely not concerned, trust me. Good. Since I have no intention of becoming your perfect bride, I'm glad our expectations align. I shall ask precious little of you as well. Keep up the appearance of my fiancé, and it'll go smoothly from here on out.
I see. I will be sure to remember that.
If I may, there's one little thing I'd like to ask you about. Excluding you and I, of course, is there anybody else in your sphere that is privy to our deal? If so, we need to make certain that our stories line up.
Presently, only 2 others know of our arrangement, and both are incredibly trustworthy. One you know is in the mansion now.
Master Taylor?
Correct. And the other Well, you'll know them soon enough.
I see. He must be talking about his chief aide. I remember him from the novel. Because the bulk of his staff doesn't know what's really going on, we'll still have to pretend we're a couple even when we're at home.
You must conduct yourself as my fiancée around the clock, both when we're out in public and in the most private of moments.
No, wait a second, please.
What's wrong?
Just that it may be beneficial to lay out some guidelines that aren't directly expressed in the contract. Like, for starters, I would much prefer if you dropped the formalities with my name and just called me Rayliana.
Fine, Rayliana. All right.
And one more thing. I understand you have your suspicions of me. I mean, who wouldn't? This is your home, of course, but when I'm alone in my room, please respect my privacy.
And if I refuse?
All that I've said and done since we first met has been with the utmost respect for you and your intentions. Please, keep that in the forefront of your mind as you consider my request.
Very well. Unfortunately, our fun must come to an end. Now I shall take my leave.
Is he for real? What part of that was fun?
If you find yourself needing anything, don't hesitate to ask. Nothing is out of our reach at this estate, Rayliana. Not one thing.
The immense consideration you continue to show for me warms my heart so much that I could almost cry, Your Grace. Given your generosity, I suppose I shan't hesitate to ask. The only thing I desire right now is a bit of space to be by myself. So get the heck out, pal.
My beloved fiancé would never address me as Your Grace, but by my first name instead. You agree, Rayliana?
He's right. I have to play the role of doting lovebird just as much as he does, if not more. But that doesn't mean I suddenly have the confidence to use his first name.
What's wrong? If that's too hard for you, we could employ pet names.
Oh, no. That's quite all right. I can use your name just fine.
Why don't you prove it?
I would hate to use it arbitrarily, but I promise to call you by it next time that I need something.
The issue here is if you aren't accustomed to saying a word or phrase, the chance it will simply roll off your tongue is slim. I need to hear you say my name right now.
No.
Come along, quickly, please.
No. No. This is torture!
Yes, that'll do. Enjoy your privacy, my Rayliana.
That clawed-faced Claude!
Adam, what do you think of her?
She's quite strange.
That's an unusually positive assessment from him. Does he actually like the girl? Quite strange, eh? Fine, just don't let her out of your sight.
Social etiquette. Embroidery. Dancing. Those are just a few facets of my bridal training. There are some things we practice that I can't even name. But luckily for me, Rayliana Macmillan has been exposed to the culture of high society since she was a little girl. Somehow, everything kinda comes naturally. The only potential issue stems from the fact different ranks receive different levels of education. The Macmillans are common nobles of the Estota class. So Rayliana is a bit behind academically.
It's time for your mathematics lesson, miss.
But if they think I'm just some nouveau riche's kid, they're dead wrong. I was studying for college entrance exams before I got zapped here. I can solve these with my eyes closed. It's been almost 2 weeks since I moved into the Duke's mansion. I'm bored to tears.
If it's adornment you desire, allow me to buy you some jewelry so my bride isn't forced to resort to foliage.
Screw this guy. He's smarmy to the extreme. How kind. So what brings you here today? A bouquet? Is that for me? And he ruined it. What an absolute jerk. Just hold it in. Hold it in.
My staff has been hailing you as the perfect fiancé. Flawless and above all reproach.
That's new. Mr. Jerkface is actually being respectful.
You'd told me that you had no intention of becoming my perfect bride. Whatever invoked this change of heart?
My success here stems from my yearning for academic and social stimulation, not becoming some pretty trophy, Your Grace.
Noah.
Right. Well, I'm sure this has nothing to do with you, Noah. Despite the fact you've all but forbidden me from leaving. Studying is the only productive way I can think of to occupy my time, you see.
Ah, it's my fault then you've become so perfect.
Absolutely, and it's a downright tragedy.
So you're prepared. There's a ball tonight I'm required to attend. And you shall accompany me there.
Huh? All right, I'm available.
Lovely. Once we arrive, I plan to announce our engagement.
Huh? You should consult me on these things, you know.
Of course, but the engagement ceremony is a week away.
Goodness, is it really? Oh my. In what world can you plan an engagement ceremony without the one who's engaged?
In my world.
Well, you got me there. Fine, then I suppose I should go and get ready for tonight.
There's no need for that. She's all yours.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. What an honor this is. Pleased to meet you, Miss Macmillan. I am the great magician Nick Maddox. Not a wand, but a brush will help me transform you for tonight's ball. You want to look smashing, ma chérie? Yes.
I guess so.
Well, I should be off to get ready myself.
You jerk.
Take the best care of my fiancé, Nick.
Now, wait a moment.
Never fear, mademoiselle is in good hands.
Indeed. Play nicely, Rayliana. I'm eager to see your beauty enhanced this evening. Have fun now. Bye.
Noah!
Ooh, the wonders of youth course through your veins. See? Your skin is bouncy and pliable. But on closer inspection, we have ourselves a problem, ma chérie.
Ma chérie?
It's nothing I can't handle. Come, let us evaluate the damage, love. A brutal case of bags. Lend me your face. I'll get those covered up nice and neat for you in no time.
I have been studying more than sleeping lately.
Oh dear, this change in light revealed your skin's rough texture. Classic sleep deprivation. You have a wedding on the horizon. You can't let yourself fall victim to exhaustion. But don't worry. My magic will transform you. You'll be as soft and smooth as a baby porpoise. Trust me.
Just briefly. I want to make sure that I address you properly. Would you prefer I call you Madame, or...
Oh no. Monsieur Nick suits me fine. Perfect. Looking lovely. Dun, Ta-da! Well, what do you think?
My goodness, Monsieur Nick, you truly are a magician.
We're friends, ma chérie. Call me Nick.
Is this really the skin I woke up with today? It's like a doll's.
So you believe in my powers? Once I'm finished with you, there's no doubt you'll be the shining star of tonight's soiree.
Bless you.
No, bless you.
Wow, I can't believe I get to wear such a gorgeous gown.
Très magnifique. I had a feeling that it would suit you perfectly.
My Nick, I don't know how to thank you.
Don't. I'm hardly through with you. Come sit and I can begin on your hair. We also need to discuss your perfect smile before you go. There are two primary smiles in vogue with the elite right now. One looks a touch like this. I call it the Noah Winnight smile. It is offered up to everyone equally. And though it looks sincere, the message behind those pearly whites is, I'm better than you, you have no business speaking with me.
You've seen it too?
We, though unfortunately for you, the only one who can pull it off is the Duke himself.
You just perfectly described how Noah's smile makes me feel.
You flatter me. Decoding the real feelings and secret meanings behind a smile is a trivial matter for Monsieur Magician. Here's the second smile, that of Lady Vivian Chamal.
And what makes her smile so unique?
For starters, the woman is a vixen.
Huh? Is that a good thing?
I should leave that for you to decide. However you dice it, her smile looks something like this, see?
Impressive.
Because you're so sweet, I'll give you a bonus smile. The most winning of them all. The endearing and heartwarming smile of Nick Maddox. Go on, my smile should come naturally.
Yeah, for you.
No. Your eyes and mouth are far too tight. In your mind, conjure up the image of the person you hate most. Try with all your might to fight it, but you will never worm your way out of marrying me. Now imagine, if you had a gun, would you shoot them in the head or chest?
I'd shoot him straight through the skull, no question.
Very good. Next, picture yourself preparing to land that perfect shot.
Sir, yes, sir.
Drop the formalities, my chérie.
Right. Nick, yes, Nick. Well, what do you think? I know it's a lot. I don't look strange, do I? Who am I kidding? I shouldn't expect an answer from him.
This way, Miss Macmillan. The master is waiting for you in his study. Please allow me to escort you to his grace.
Thank you, Gideon. Much appreciated.
You look truly radiant, a star shining through the night sky.
Oh, you're too kind.
Master, Miss Macmillan is ready to participate in tonight's festivities.
You may enter. I need a moment longer. Once this is completed, then we can go.
Oh dear, is the dress too much? What's with the silent treatment? I was sure he'd have some snarky retort to fire off. Guess he can't bother with flattery, even for his fiancée.
I've arranged for the carriage to depart shortly. Fear not. Seems your beauty has lured my master's bashful side out to play.
Does he have the capacity to be bashful? I seriously doubt it.
Goodbye, Miss Macmillan. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Why, thank you.
Good evening, Lady Vivian. Have a lovely night.
Wait, the one everyone's been talking about?
She's Duke Windnight's latest lady. I see why you chose her.
She's even prettier than I thought she'd be.
Everybody's staring at me.
Ah, there you are, Your Grace. I heard the news. Congratulations on your engagement.
Why, if it isn't Marquis Eretiel. Thank you most kindly, sir.
Hello there, dear. A pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. My name is Rayliana Macmillan, my lord.
So that's the famous Miss Rayliana Macmillan? All the beauties in the land, and the Duke chose her. Apparently he's announcing their engagement tonight.
Oh my, but won't Lady Vivian Shamal be arriving soon?
Vivian Shamal.
Well, for starters, the woman is a vixen. You picked the most beautiful flower in the garden. Goodness, no wonder the Brooks household is in such a rage. You stole their prize. You've seemed happier as of late, and now I know why.
Am I so obvious?
There it is. Noah Windnight smile, activate.
Meeting this fair lady was the greatest stroke of fortune in my life.
Miss Macmillan, I was wondering if you would like to share this dance with me.
No, dance with me. No, me.
This is normal. Just keep smiling.
Apologies, gentlemen.
Did you see that?
How chivalrous. That's Duke Windnight for you.
Come on, guys. It's fake. He's acting. I mean, if I had to guess, he would be the kind of guy to keep his girlfriend on a tight leash. I'd hate to be stuck with someone who doesn't let me dance. Kinda makes me feel for the novel's heroine. Poor Beatrice.
Well, my dear, may I please have this dance?
Yes, of course.
Your expression's like that of a peasant girl sold to be married in a land far away.
Seems you read me like a book. Deep inside, I do feel very much like that peasant girl.
Good heavens, why? I'm the one being held captive in our situation.
Captive, my butt. You've been milking every minute of this.
Careful with the grimace.
Huh?
If you continue to look at me with disgust, the public will surely see past our facade of love.
You're so two-faced.
Is that so, Madam Blackmailer?
That's a terrible thing to say to a lady. Oh, how I wish the world could hear you talking like this.
It wouldn't bother me. I have it on good authority that I'm two-faced after all.
Oops, so sorry, dear.
Oh? It appears that you require a touch more practice. Raeliana.
It appears so indeed.
My, that hairstyle is a dream. Your dress is absolutely stunning, and your earrings pulled straight from the lavish royal portraits.
No matter where he is, Nick is always himself. I keep getting this creepy feeling that someone's watching me. I don't think it's any of the guards. There are so many people here, I couldn't even guess. Lady Vivian is here.
It's not a ball without her.
Vivian? Oh, that Vivian Shamal. I knew that name sounded familiar. She's one of the most important characters in the whole novel. She did everything she possibly could to get with Noah, but he wouldn't give her the time of day. With a broken heart, she accepted a very timely marriage proposal from the king. Now she's going through bridal training as the only candidate for future queen. In the novel, things start to get ugly when Noah gets into a relationship with Beatrice. The queen-to-be constantly tries to break them up. She's your textbook villainess. And she's here. Vivian Shamal.
I'm so glad you're here. It's lovely to see you as always. You look great. I hope my complexion's not green with envy.
Yeesh, she's got the evil incarnate look down pat. Wait a sec. If she was so bent on getting between Beatrice and Noah when they were together, will she try to get between us too? Am I about to be her target? Like dealing with Mr. Jerkface wasn't enough. If I have any more crazy coming after me, I'm done for.
Raeliana.
Hello?
Just what were you doing?
You know, having a quick stretch. My shoulders felt a little stiff.
Do you recall the promise you made when we negotiated our contract?
Huh? The promise?
I asked that until this farce ends, you'll be my fiancée. Whenever, wherever, and however I desire you to be.
I remember. Is there some duty you need me to perform now?
Yes. Go talk to that woman.
I'm sorry for stepping on your foot, but is this level of spiteful punishment necessary?
What?
Please! That woman is Vivian Shamal! What are you trying to do? He wants to use me as his decoy so he can make his escape while I'm stuck with Lady Psycho.
I was referring to the woman standing off to her side. Fries Eretil. She's the wife of Marquis Eretil.
Wait a sec, I just met him. The old guy with the stash? They're married? She could be his daughter.
There is a secret wives group amongst old nobility. What it's called and who's involved are both unknown. Only the wives of high nobles deemed worthy by its members are allowed to join. These women share the high statuses of their husbands. Therefore, their conversations have the power to affect the entire kingdom. At least, that's how the rumor goes. Raeliana, befriend her and use her sway to receive an invitation to the group. I need you.
Given the number of guards you brought, I thought you doubted my intentions. If I were to join that group and feed them some mixture of fact and fiction about you, what would you do?
Nothing much, I suppose. But it's my personal policy to use whatever I have at my disposal.
Who does he think is using who here? Look, I won't be doing this out of the goodness of my heart. All right, I'll be expecting a weighty favor in return from you. I have quite the excellent memory, so don't think for a second that I'll let you forget your debt to me. You know, I'm the type to use anything and everything at my disposal, just like you.
Excuse me, may I have a plate?
Of course. Oh, I'll go find something to clean that off, madame.
Oh no, I ruined your glove. Sorry.
Please don't worry about it, but we should wash off your hands before we make an even bigger mess.
Right.
Phase 1 complete. Come, let's find the powder room.
You must be Miss McMillan.
Huh?
It is an honor to finally meet you.
Oh, crap. Oh, I assure you I'm the one who's honored to meet the renowned Lady Vivian Shamal.
What a sweet surprise. You already know who I am.
But of course, there's not a soul in the kingdom who hasn't heard the tales of your immense beauty, my lady. Forgive me, but I have an urgent matter to attend to. You'll have to excuse us both for a moment.
The servants will bring you something to clean up with.
I'm quite lucky only my glove was soiled. Unfortunately for my lady, her hands are drenched. We should really go find her some water to wash that off properly.
Surely a rag will suffice. You don't want to be an inconvenience, do you, Lady Aratiel?
No, not at all. A rag would be enough.
Things aren't gonna be easy with this one, huh?
Let's chat, Miss McMillan. I've heard so much about you. They say you've demonstrated quite the talent for academics. I would imagine as a member of the Estota class, your opportunities for study were few.
She so went out of her way to bring up that abolished class system crap. I get it, lady. You think you're better than me. No matter the setting, if someone throws down the gauntlet, it's common courtesy to pick it up. Oh my! A compliment from the great Lady Vivian Shamal? You're quite right. Those of us in the Estota class had far fewer academic opportunities growing up. Unlike your typical bride-to-be, the advanced subjects I've had to tackle have been thoroughly new to me. So as to not shame the Wind Knight name, I've devoted myself to my studies to make up for my lack of experience. My fiancé's flattery is one thing, but praise from you makes my efforts far more worthwhile.
Happy to encourage.
A monkey could have solved those problems.
You know, I've always heard that women of the Estota class carry themselves with great confidence. After meeting you, I'm certain that it's true.
Her smile isn't reaching her eyes. I get it. She thinks somebody of my rank should be a humble little girl who kisses her butt. Thanks to His Majesty, the status of women in society is looking up. Current trends amongst the younger generation greatly value this self-assured attitude. Perhaps we're just more perceptive of the changing times. I see it as a good thing, but the older generations find our boldness undesirable. Please don't see my confidence as an attack, solely as a part of our ever-changing age. Wake up, Grandma! What century does she think we're in anyway?
Lady Vivian?
Well, Miss McMillan, I won't question your academic skill, but it seems that you still have much to learn about etiquette.
To be quite honest, it's my greatest shortcoming.
Then perhaps you
Aha!
should...
I thought I recognized your voice, Lady Vivian.
Nick?
I must have missed your entrance, or perhaps I was there and your teeny tiny little presence made you invisible to me.
A pleasure as always, Nick Maddox.
I'm flattered you'd spare a corner of your memory for little old me.
There's nothing little about you. You have the physique of a baited bear who's indulged in too many treats from the crowd. Yet you still sneak around like a mouse.
I adore mice with their cute round ears and their little paws and their chubby cheeks. Unlike the peacock with its tail feathers on display for all to see.
So tell me, when did you become friends with the lovely Miss McMillan? The two of you have a lot in common, it seems.
My apologies. Only my closest friends know this about me, but I'm highly allergic to peacocks. Bitch!
Ice cold, Nick. Ice cold.
I will not stand here and tolerate such rudeness.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever do you
Let's
mean?
get that wine off of your hands.
Out in the courtyard. Those feathers can fly, you know.
Thanks a ton, Nick.
But interrupted me in the midst of my conversation.
I believe that would be the powder room.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Just while we're washing up, could those people stay outside?
Please, if we go quickly, could you leave her and I alone for a moment? Sorry, ma'am. I don't think I got your name.
Oh, you may call me Ansley, my lady.
Then can I ask that all of you except Dame Ansley return to the ballroom for the time being? If you tell Noah I'm with Marquis Aratil's wife, he'll take no issue. I appreciate it. Right, now come along, my lady.
Did I just see Adam Taylor take orders from someone other than our master?
Dame Ansley?
Oh, yes, coming right away.
Here you go. You can use this.
Thank you. You're too kind. I come from a noble household, but our territory is small, and disasters have rendered it a ghost town. I only just came here after I married the Marquis, and with the capital being so much bigger than the place I grew up, I'm still very much getting used to everything and everyone as well.
Explains the forced friendship with Vivian Chamal. Well, I can relate. My whole world completely changed in the blink of an eye, so I know how difficult that can be. It's been a challenge, yes. I did so happen to be introduced to your husband earlier this evening, and he seems to be a very kind and dignified gentleman.
Yes.
Crap! Oh, I definitely shouldn't have said that. He's old enough to be her dad. She probably hates him. If I had to guess, their marriage is probably some weird political arranged thing. What the heck am I supposed to say now? Gotta change the topic. Think. I heard a rumor about a little group made up of noblemen's wives, and I was wondering if you knew anything about it.
Oh, yes, I do. Many of the women at the ball tonight are actually members, including me.
Interesting. Could you give me any more details? Oops, I don't mean to overstep. I'm envious. I haven't been able to interact with other noblewomen much at all.
There, Miss McMillan.
Not that I've ever wanted to in the first place. Please, we're friends now, so call me Raeliana.
All right, Madam Raeliana. If you want to meet other noblewomen, then I'd like to invite you into the group.
Oh?
Seems like it would be the perfect place for you to meet people, and I know I would certainly benefit from having a friend there.
You're sure that they would have me?
Yes, definitely.
I'm overjoyed. I have a feeling that you and I are going to become the best of friends.
I hope so. I'll send you an official invitation in the next few days.
I don't know how to thank you. Easy peasy. Noah seriously owes me one. What should I get him to do? I'm sure we've been missed. Let's go back, shall we?
Indeed.
A fire?
I don't smell anything burning. It's not a fire. A deliberate smokescreen? Lady McMillan! You'll make it out all right. Just follow my voice.
Dame Ansley, I need your... Breathe. No.
Turning a woman's love into money. That's perhaps my greatest talent. Made all the easier by my good looks and family's high status. One of the women who fell for me was Jake Langston's little sister. I used her, but she didn't take it like the rest. The persistent wench threatened to end her life if I didn't change my mind and be hers. I swear, all I did was try to stop her. What's wrong with you? Please don't! I didn't do this. I swear to you, I didn't kill her!
So, Brooks, do you have any money? Considering the way you survive by leeching off of wealthy women, I would guess not. This is the face of your new fiancée. Her name's Raeliana McMillan. She's nothing special, but her father's a baron. Nouveau riche royalty.
So then if I can convince the girl to marry me, what do I do next?
Oh, relax. Once the first one is said and done, the second is no big deal at all. You're an expert now, aren't you, Brooks?
It wasn't my fault. Merely a case of bad luck. All I'm guilty of is choosing that lunatic. Damn it. I'm trapped. And this time, there's no going back.
Where am I?
You're finally awake. I hope you slept well, Miss McMillan. You have any sweet dreams?
Who are you? Retrace my steps. I was at the ball. Noah asked me to buddy up with Marquis Aratil's wife. Then I remember the room got all smoky. Was I kidnapped? There's only one piece of crap who hates me enough to steal me. Francis Brooks. He's such a scumbag.
Something wrong? Did the cat get your tongue?
You take one step closer, and I'm going to scream. Somebody help me, please! If anyone can hear me, I need your help!
Go on and scream your lungs out.
Please hurry!
But nobody's gonna hear you.
Help me before it's too late! I can't escape! The kidnapper is in the carriage! Can anyone hear me? I need your help! Is there really nobody around?
It's in your best interest to sit down and keep quiet. If you promise to do whatever I tell you to, then I promise to be a total sweetheart.
You're a fool. Any moment, my beloved fiancé Duke Win Knight will find me, and he will have you killed. Beloved is a stretch, but desperate times, you know.
You don't have a damn clue what's going on here, so don't act all tough, girlie.
I understand the situation perfectly. I know it's my money you're after, and I'm worth nothing to you dead.
What was that supposed to be? Some kind of threat? Or just a last-ditch lie to save yourself? What I'm hearing is that if I keep you alive, anything goes.
No! This doesn't work without her beauty!
So sorry.
What was that?
I just said I'm sorry.
You managed to catch me off guard with that one. You're actually quite pretty when you want to be.
If I'm so pretty, can I please leave now?
Afraid not, milady. You stay right there and keep quiet. Would be a shame if that sweet face of yours got all cut up before your wedding.
This jerk's no joke. If it comes down to it, he'll kill me for sure. First Brooks and now this guy. I managed to attract the worst of the worst. So, why are you doing this? There can't be any harm in telling me that much, can there?
My little sister is dead. My dear Sophie died because of that leech of a man. But what's done is done, and now it's up to me to avenge her death.
Are you trying to say that Lord Brooks killed your sister?
That's right, more or less.
That poor girl. If she could have a say, she'd tell you to stop while you can.
Huh?
She would despise the fact that her brother is sullying his hands just for her sake. From heaven, she's looking down, just praying for you to stop. So please, end this foolishness.
Look, you can try and manipulate my grief all that you want. This would make my dead sister cry. I really couldn't give less of a shit as long as I get my money at the end of the day. You silly nobles. Not every problem can be solved with simply your status and a smile, you know. A bunch of idiots, the lot of you. Take him. A great example. The eldest son of the Brooks family. Too bad his name couldn't save him from his greed. See, never enough. Money is all that matters. And I'm gonna use your families to buy my sister the fancy headstone she deserves. What else? It's not like I can bring her back.
It's hopeless. Nothing I say will change his mind. Speeches work great in books and movies, but not so much in life. I'm not even the protagonist. Maybe I don't have what it takes.
What the hell?
Langston!
Yeah, what now?
An axle broke.
Oh, great. A landslide, huh? Guess we've got to ditch the carriage and try to hide out in the woods. You take a turn watching the girl.
What the heck just happened? We meet again.
If only you'd chosen to be a good little girl and married me, then everything would be going according to plan.
What plan is that? If we were married, wouldn't I be dead by now? You wanted to kill me. You were going to poison me, yes? By putting arsenic in my tea?
But how? How could you? Get back here!
Hey! The hell are you doing?
She ran off like a damn field mouse!
Just when you think it can't get worse. I'm not ready to die. I'm scared. Why won't someone help me? I want to go home. Cut it out, Brain. Bad. I'm not gonna sit here and set up my own death flags. And I'm not gonna be the side character who randomly croaks. I've gotta play it cool. My story's not over yet.
What do you know? The red-eyed devil himself. I've heard tales of the famous knight Adam Taylor. A pleasure to meet the man behind the myth.
Huh? What game is he playing?
I can handle him.
Is he waiting for my orders? Restrain him! Now,
A moment, please. My full name is Jake Langston. I'm 27 years old. As I told you earlier, my little sister is dead. Her death left my poor elderly mother to live on our land and drown in our family's debt all alone.
Where the heck did that come from?
This debt is so deep, even if we were to sell our land and titles away, we would be lucky to make a dent. My dear mother grew up as a noble. The woman never wanted for anything in her life. Now she'll have to work up until the day she dies. If you take me back with you, I'll be looking at lifelong imprisonment. I'm technically a noble, so chances are they won't execute me. So if you want me dead, you'll have to kill me right here. It may not bother your murderer friend, but if you do this, I will be permanently etched into your mind. And my poor mother will be too.
How dare you call Master Taylor a murderer?
If that was your takeaway, I'm afraid my speech went way over your head.
Everything he says pisses me off. But he's right about one thing. If I kill him here, I won't be able to live with myself. Plus, I would feel horrible making Adam kill for me. You know best. Do you think that it's possible to capture him and bring him back alive?
Didn't expect them to track me down so quickly. Oh well. It showed up in record time!
What is that?
I'm lucky I had that monster lure on me. Can't say I was expecting a mountain monkfish to make an appearance, though. That thing's a behemoth. This won't be easy even for the great Adam Taylor.
Master Taylor! Watch out for the ledge! Again? I want to tell Adam to run and save himself, but I can't. When you're falling, the seconds feel like hours. I know this feeling. Does this mean I'm gonna die all over again? Noah.
I've got you.
That's enough! Put me down right this minute!
Now, hold still.
But Master Taylor is in danger!
Is that so?
Hurry! He needs our help! Jeez, shouldn't he be freaking out about now?
Adam is rarely one who requires help.
So, taking down massive monsters is just part of everyday life here? What even is this thing? Rock rock solid. It's a walking boulder. And Adam took it down just like that.
So, kidnappers escaped?
Afraid I'm to blame for that one. If I hadn't hesitated, Langston would be behind bars.
Lady Macmillan!
Dame Ansley!
You weren't hurt, my lady?
No. I'm sorry that you had to worry about me. Wait a moment, is that who I think it is?
Yes. We saw him on the road. When he noticed us, he tried to flee.
That's my kidnapper! He and Francis Brooks orchestrated this whole abduction scheme.
Seems we were right to detain him.
Focus in on your assigned search area. The moment Francis Brooks is located, I want to know.
Sir!
Why, thank you. I appreciate it. A gun?
There he is!
You're here, Brooks? At long last.
Raeliana!
Good work. You've ruined my night.
I'm a victim, same as you! You need to hear my side of the story!
How are you a victim?
Please, let me explain! If only you'd chosen to be a good little girl and married me, then everything would be going according to plan.
If only you'd been a good boy and stayed out of my love life, your odds would look a touch brighter, don't you agree? I feel much better. Give me a moment while I etch this into my mind. Let prison deal with the weight of your pitiful existence. I'm certainly glad to have that off my shoulders. Is it so shocking that I know my way around a gun? I get that we're short on horses, but there had to be a better solution. Goodness, your horse looks like he would be fast, but he's taking his sweet time.
Wonder whose fault that is.
Damn it! I despise you. Noah, thank you for coming to find me. I mean it.
You are quite welcome.
All I did was thank the guy. I shouldn't feel so embarrassed. I'm exhausted. But I've gotta hang on. Can't sleep here.
How strange. Why did that anger me so? If she were to die, it should come as a relief. She is my blackmailer, after all. So why? Adam. I've changed my mind. Dispose of them.
Master Taylor!
Adam?
Please, you must help me escape.
I order you to bring her to me.
devil?
Good morning, Master. I'm glad you're awake. Count Westernberg has arrived and seems very eager to speak with you.
Send him away.
Your Grace, calling off an appointment on such short notice is ill-advised to say the least.
Rayliana was kidnapped.
How could such a tragedy happen at your own estate? And on the eve of the engagement ceremony, no less.
Quickly, go assemble the knights immediately. I'm certain that the kidnapper is still on the grounds.
Oh, are you saying you saw the culprit before they fled?
His hair is silver and wavy. His uniform is black. He's 183 centimeters tall and has piercing red eyes. He appears in his late teens and is armed and quite dangerous.
Is it possible your fiancé might have stepped out to take a stroll with Master
Gideon?
Taylor?
Try saying that again, please.
I see. So the young lady was kidnapped by some stranger who eerily resembles Master Taylor, yes?
Indeed.
The dude knows how to make a dramatic exit, but I don't think this goody two-shoes will leave the grounds. Master Taylor, would you like to go into town for a bit? Had a feeling you might say that. I'll just consider what went down an accident and let it go. I mean, the guy did save my life. But it feels weird. If you think about it, this body isn't even mine. Should I really be taking it for a spin? Master Taylor? Does this look dirty to you? I really hope that I don't smell. Didn't get the chance to take a bath last night. Squeaky clean. Good to know the maids have their own bathroom in the joint. Maid uniforms are so cute. I've always wanted to try one on. Feels like I'm cosplaying. What do you think? Well, Master, shall I give you something to eat?
He's searching for her himself. That seems to me like something he would delegate, no?
Indeed. We are all deeply sorry to have inconvenienced you, my lord.
I'm not worried about it. I am a little bit confused, though. If it's all right with everyone, I'd like to wait in the study until His Grace is ready to speak with me.
If that's what you wish, then I'll leave you be and go inform the master.
That Rayliana must be quite something.
What's with all the fuss today?
What? You mean you didn't hear? Apparently the young lady up and left the estate with Master Taylor. The Duke's got all his knights scouring the grounds to find her.
So why the big commotion? Is he really questioning whether his fiancée is faithful? Their engagement ceremony is tomorrow.
Who knows?
I didn't realize the master was so possessive.
You don't get out much, huh? I've found those who come off as cool and collected often need the most control over their love lives.
Uh-oh.
Hey there. Haven't seen you before.
Did you come from the South Building? I know that they brought in some new people for the big ceremony.
Yes, that's right. Funny enough, I just began working there today.
Then why are you here?
Well, I was sent here. I was asked to come and pick up a quick bite for the young lady.
Young lady?
So they found her?
That's right. But, well, she says she wants to be left alone for a while. I must be going now.
Wait. take it. I hear she fancies it. Be safe now.
Master Taylor! I found a treat. Have you ever had chocolate fondue? Let's eat this outside. From what I overheard, he has all the knights out looking for us. I don't think I'm ready to face Noah again. Not yet. I'm sure he has someone posted in my room awaiting my return. But with this maid disguise, maybe I'll have more time to hide away. I see. How clever. Not even the knights would dare set foot into Noah's private study. Well, goodbye, Master Taylor. Thank you. Gotta pull it together. It's weird. Ever since I woke up in this world, I can understand any language. Is that some bonus for getting reincarnated? I mean, hey, I'll take it. Huh? Did he find me? Can't be.
Is this the one you were reaching for? It seemed to be just a bit too high for you, so...
That's Count Keith Westernberg. He's Noah's right-hand man, and a fan favorite. Wow! It's like I'm meeting a celebrity!
Oh, is this the wrong one?
Huh?
Must be, unless you can read Cryptian.
Well, I can.
I've never heard of any woman in this entire kingdom reading Cryptian. How impressive.
Oh.
Who was your teacher?
No one. I taught myself.
Is that truly the case? I haven't met anyone capable of learning such a complex language on their own. Why in the world are you working here as merely a maid? You must go into academia.
I don't know.
Well, well. That's quite the disguise. Makes you rather hard to find.
I beg your pardon.
Please, don't worry. It's fine. Not right now. Stay back, you pervert.
Pervert? Me?
A pervert?
Well, you are. You took advantage of me when I was asleep.
Darling, you have the wrong idea about last night.
Oh, do I?
I assure you that whatever you think happened between us did not.
Huh? Wait, but my lower back was sore.
Yes, because you fell asleep on the horse.
You said I begged for it.
It being sleep. My bedroom is positioned a bit closer to the mansion's entrance than yours, so I let you sleep there. That's the extent of it. All that I wanted was for my dear fiancé to get a good night's rest.
So then, why did you toy with me this morning rather than plainly tell me that nothing happened?
I'm sorry. It was never my intention to deceive you.
Hold up. Did he just apologize? Noah Windnight? Am I dreaming? Are you just trying to appease me, or are you honest?
Honest. I swear.
If that is the truth, then please, no more cruel jokes. Hey!
Well then, does that mean you forgive me, my dear?
Should I? Probably not. Given his next level creepiness lately, I'm not feeling it. What on earth do you think you're doing? Let go of me this instant!
You forgive me, don't you? Until I'm certain that you do, I won't let you go.
Oh, come on, man! It's the only time in history I've ever had the upper hand! Alright, I forgive you! Just let me go! What's his deal?
Was that real? Not some kind of elaborate skit? What happened to him? He's hardly the man I know. Eat something funny, friend? I had no clue that girl was Miss Rayleigh McMillan. I knew about the relationship, but was told it was contractual. What I just saw was more than that. Much more, if you ask me. Could it be? He's actually gotten serious about this woman?
Good day.
Hello there, Your Grace. Took him long enough to realize I was here.
When we got the news that Brooks had kidnapped our beloved Rayleigh, we dropped everything and rushed here as quickly as we possibly could.
Rest at ease, sir. That man is no longer a threat. He and his cohort are being held at St. Bell Prison.
You put those two in St. Bell's?
That's the highest security prison in the entire kingdom.
Let this demonstrate the power of my love for her. No matter the threat, I promise to protect your daughter.
Despite everything that's happened, you're still going to carry out tomorrow's engagement ceremony as planned?
Indeed, ma'am. Of course.
So, who are you? I am none other than Mary Wayne. Oh, child, you must know the Mary Wayne. Mary Wayne's dress shop is the stuff of dreams. Any bride-to-be would murder for an appointment there. But her beautiful dresses aren't for just anyone. You've got to be filthy rich with serious status. You can't just buy one and go. They come with strict conditions. And even if they're met, I hear brides have to wait a whole year to get their dresses. Oh yes, I know you. Everyone does. Now here is your dress for the ceremony. If you can't tell, it's a complete and utter masterpiece of which I'm most proud. I can tell. Your fiancé placed the order on incredibly short notice. What? I love a challenge. I'm sorry about Noah. He's not always the most thoughtful. Just strip and put on the dress so we can see what my baby needs. Right, I will. Do I need to go through with all this? Brooks and his buddy are locked up tight. From what I hear, once you're in St. Bell Prison, you're in for life. Long story short, there's no way in heck that Brooks will have a chance to kill me now. This whole engagement thing was for my protection, so should I call it? I only signed the contract with Noah to get away from Brooks. It's not like I'm drooling over this guy. And he's not supposed to live happily ever after with some side character. It should be Beatrice, but she's nowhere to be seen. Since she's out of the picture, I'm smack dab in the middle. Am I doing the right thing? Noah? Could you tell me where exactly we are right now?
We're on a date.
How can that be? I was lying in my bed just a moment ago.
Well, I heard there were fireworks over the Champagne River tonight.
That's not what I'm confused about.
Come now, sit. It's clear that you've been going out of your way to avoid me since before the ceremony began. We must act with warmth, or else the world will grow suspicious.
Well, guess I'm full fiancé status now. We're on a fake date and everything. Look, there's something I'd like to discuss with you.
I am well aware. All this time I have been a pawn in your plan, and now I've served my purpose. So you want rid of me?
Come on, you don't have to say it like that. You make me sound as though I'm a complete terror.
But I'm right, yes?
I mean, he is, but as a blackmailer, it feels a bit beyond the pale to further infiltrate the life of my blackmailee.
I want you to stay here, by my side. Use me for as long as you'd like.
Way to make this hard on me. How does he sound so cool? And that's all? All you want from me? You're sure there's nothing else?
That is all.
Noah, tell me the truth. Have you ever fallen in love?
No.
Why?
Simple. I am a royal duke, you see.
That's all? So what's the issue? Are royal dukes not allowed to fall in love?
Correct. Because the moment that they dare to, they put everything else on the line.
Sure, but I know. One of these days, even the mysterious Duke Windknight will fall in love. Just wait and see. I was right about the chessboard, wasn't I? How pretty!
Dear Rayliana, this is Freeze Eritiel. I heard about your ordeal with Brooks. What an absolute horror. I hope you've had a swift recovery from the fright. Enclosed is an invitation to the gathering I promised you. I hope you can make it.
Glad she's true to her word, and Noah's in my debt, so score.
Provided you're available, I look forward to seeing a friendly face at the monster hunt.
Oh yeah, I remember the monster hunt. It's a 3-day event held in the Secret Mountains every year to help the town get ready for winter. When it gets cold, monsters leave the mountains to find food. The kingdom created the hunt to stop that food from being people. Any noble worth their salt in combat participates. If they catch something, they offer it up to the lady of their choice. Rumor is, Noah's never presented a monster to anybody, so at least I know what to expect. How weird. These are the letters I wrote to Beatrice. They were bounced back? Why? I got the name and address right. I wonder, was there some reason she couldn't receive them? Nah, no way. In the book, Rayliana's death is what brings Beatrice home. But here I am. And I don't plan on dying soon. As things stand, there's a chance she'll never come back. That's why I wrote to her. She would come home if I died. So maybe a letter requesting she pay me a visit would have the same effect. I don't know. I only did all of this because my life depended on it. I didn't mean to ruin the story. But still, if my survival caused some kind of fundamental change in this world, then
My lady, that is some very artful work. It's truly lovely, but...
But what?
If you're intending to present it to the Duke, employ some of the acorns and birds depicted in the crest of the Wind Knights. That said, to my knowledge, he's never accepted a handkerchief, despite attempts from numerous ladies.
Fine by me. This isn't even for him.
But perhaps he would be willing to accept it from his one and only fiancée.
Was the one and only really necessary? Is she trying to make him sound like a two-timing jerk? I'd heard prep for the monster hunt was keeping him busy. Even so, I've never seen the guy out cold like this. He really is handsome, isn't he? If only he could at least pretend to enjoy life. Well, I guess that isn't a requirement when you're the edgy leading man. And like most leading men, he'll get his happy ending with the heroine. In his case, that's Beatrice Tronchet. Their first meet-cute involves a big misunderstanding, and the pair gets off to a rocky start. But for some reason, she's drawn to him. It's one chance encounter after the next. Then, on one windy day, her hair sweeping around her face, Noah realizes something. He's in love. He softly murmurs her name.
Rayliana.
Huh?
Hello.
can I make? I was staring straight at his stupid sleeping face. If he finds out I think he's handsome, his ego will skyrocket.
Are you feeling unwell? You look flushed.
That's because it's just quite toasty. Hands off! Noah.
Watching a person sleep is invasive, don't you agree?
Unhand me now.
I beg your pardon?
Unhand me now, please.
Darling, that is a woeful apology.
Apology? Fat chance you've watched me sleep before, too.
Does sneaking around make you feel roused? I didn't realize you enjoyed such things.
Sorry, truly, Noah.
Good girl. You're off? Now that I could get used to.
It's extremely cold where you're headed. I keep this on at all times.
With all this, it's going to feel more like a summer retreat than a winter one.
You mustn't underestimate how cold it gets in the mountains. In Secret, people freeze to death, even in autumn.
How in the actual heck am I supposed to go to the bathroom?
You can place your things here, my lady. Have an excellent visit. Be safe.
That I will. Thanks, Gideon. I understand that this trip will be rather chilly.
Indeed, up in Secret, there are people that freeze to death even in the autumn.
So I hear.
Are you absolutely certain that you won't be coming, brother? All of the great combat veterans are sure to be there.
I only just returned from my big trip abroad. I could use a break.
Fine. Goodbye, then.
Take care.
This concludes the opening ceremony. I wish every one of you the best of luck.
Engaged or not, Noah still has girls drooling over him. Big shocker.
My lady? There you are. My, what a dress. You look quite warm.
I'd heard that it gets cold here.
Oh, yes, in Secret, people will freeze to death even in the autumn.
Is that like their official slogan or something?
My lady, your hand.
She's vowing to me? Does that mean you'll be participating in the hunt as well?
Yes.
I wish I would have known. I could have made a handkerchief for you.
That's very kind, but receiving a handkerchief was never a concern of mine.
Still, though.
Here's an idea. I think it suits me nicely.
Dame Mansley.
Well, until I return, my lady.
What a dreamboat. Saloon City.
Rayliana, excuse me.
Uh-huh.
You look very...
Warm, is that right? Did you know that in Secret people freeze to death even in autumn?
enthralling. Forgetting something.
Oh, right. A gift for Master Taylor.
Master Taylor? You're going to give another man a handkerchief and force your beloved fiancé to sit back and watch?
Hold on, who? My fiancé? Funny, I wouldn't exactly describe him as beloved.
It's the bare minimum for you to adhere to our agreed-upon story.
So tell me, what is it you want?
Just a handkerchief.
I can't help you.
Oh?
That's Master Taylor's.
Ah, another hilarious joke.
Dude never gives up. I was told that you don't accept handkerchiefs.
Well, I'm feeling in the mood to branch out today.
I saw you turn them down from other ladies.
Yes, indeed, because I wanted one for my fiancé.
Aw, but it's too late now. I was sure that you wouldn't want one.
It's fine. I'll simply accept this one instead.
No, what? That isn't fair! He's never wanted one of these dumb things before. Why the heck does he want it now? I suppose that you can have it. But wait, I think you're forgetting something too.
Oh, I am?
Come on, take a knee, Your Grace.
Apologies, my darling. Of course.
What the heck? Just do it the normal way. So dramatic. Here. Well, be safe.
Is she asking me to bring back a dragon?
The air feels so clean here. I've been in this world for a while now, but this is my first time leaving the capital. So this is the Granger family's famous wall. These monsters must be the real deal.
Please, be careful for me.
My darling, I would lay down my life for you.
Listen to those two. From the way they're talking, you would think he's going off to war.
Stephanie Carlisle. Christine Barkley.
It must be their first time. All the drama. I remember those days.
And Queen Bee Vivian Shamal. This catty crew was terrible to Beatrice in the novel.
Reliana!
It's just a little hunting. He'll be fine, right?
Notice the claw marks? Those were left by a persistent creoder.
The Lord of Secret Castle, Jasper Granger.
It's a ferocious monster. The worst parts of a wolf and a lion combined. Around here, people call it the true Lord of the Mountains. But someday, I'll capture the beast that gave me the scar. That's the day I'm living for.
Miss McMillan, you're more than welcome to come and sit with us.
I sincerely appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I must humbly decline. Just how stupid do you think I am, lady?
Look who it is. You're Duke Windknight's adorable little fiancé, aren't you?
Sit in between us so no one gets
We
jealous.
have much to discuss. Hurry now. Oh, yes. Last hunt, Lady Shamal received quite the bounty. She was presented with 3 monsters, and each one was of the very highest rank.
My, I can't wait to see how this year compares.
The only thing I care about is that each one of our courageous hunters has a safe and exciting journey.
Why, I think that's a very admirable sentiment, Lady Shamal.
It's simply the truth.
She seems less shrewish. Where is Lady Aeroteel, do you know?
She's feeling under the weather. She won't be joining us. Not to get terribly personal, but how are you feeling, Miss McMillan? What with your darling dearest out on the hunt? Oh.
She's so gonna tell me Noah's never given anyone a monster. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're getting at.
Has anyone told you that in all his years of participating in the hunt, your precious Duke Windknight has never presented a monster to a lady?
This is the poor girl's first monster hunt, so she can't possibly know her fiancé's notoriously stingy in that regard.
And it doesn't appear that she has any friends that could give her a warning.
Yes, that's probably true, as low-ranking women are few and far between at events such as this one. Well, ladies, we have no choice. It's up to us to teach the lovely Miss McMillan the ways of our world.
As far as the hunt goes, I'm fine. The fact that the Duke so willingly accepted my handkerchief is more than enough to get me through the day. Oh, and I should ask you, I did hear a rumor that he's never accepted a handkerchief from anyone before. Is that true? In this context, I know less about him than you all do. It's rather embarrassing. If you're certain you don't mind teaching me, I would love to learn more so that I might understand him better. Oh, good gracious, don't tell me that I've said something to offend you generous ladies.
My, just think. If Duke Windknight hadn't accepted your handkerchief, you would have found yourself in a terribly uncomfortable position as his fiancé.
Ha, indeed. I'm sure he'll be able to scrounge together a high-ranking monster or two.
Sure, but the mere knowledge my beloved thinks so fondly of me makes me happier than any number of monsters he could bring back. To think my love loves me in return. That's greater than the love of 1,000 suitors. Agreed, Lady Vivian. Certainly you should know.
What? What is it I should know exactly?
Out of everyone here, I figured you'd understand that situation the best. Or was I mistaken?
Well, you see,
This chick throws herself at Noah any chance she gets. It's common knowledge.
Miss McMillan, that salmon looks as though it's begun to rot.
We need the head chef out here immediately.
Wait.
The Duke's fiancé ate rancid food. This is an absolute emergency. And it smells awful.
There's really no need. The food is fine.
You should hurry along back to your room and rest a little. No need to push it, my dear.
Ugh.
The weather's looking worse and worse.
I can't see Noah's crest anymore. Is he already that deep into the mountains?
The rain will put a damper on their speed. More worrisome than that, it could potentially rouse several of the highest-ranking monsters.
Well, that's not great.
Whoopsie! Oh dear, you could have tried to dodge.
Just too slow, the poor thing.
Come back for more, huh? The fact your vision is as dreadful as your discernment is a terrible pity.
Huh? What is that supposed to mean?
Hush, it was my mistake. While I recognized your immaturity, I failed to consider the effect it might have on me. For real, miss me with that middle school crap. What's that sound?
Oh, that? Seems the first group has returned with their spoils in tow. How impressive! An Aphetielg! That's a high-ranking monster.
This is our top monster of the day, and I present it to the beautiful Lady Shamal!
My, thank you kindly.
I present this to Lady Shamal, too! I as well. I present this to Lady Shamal.
How sweet. I'm very thankful.
Noah's group is still out there? Ansley, what's wrong? Dame Ansley, are you all right? Please say something. Did something happen out there? Tell me, what about the others? Dame Ansley, try to stay with me. What did you mean by hell? What happened to the others? You have to tell me, are they in danger? Freaking out won't help, but it's safe to assume something happened. I need to get a search party together ASAP. Ah! Look, right there! See it? I think that mountain is moving!
What are you talking about? Pull yourself together.
It's moving, you say?
My word, it's huge.
Noah?
I'm back, love. Perhaps the incessant rain has washed away all the blood, but I saw no sign of a dragon. On the other hand, it is extremely possible there are no dragons to be found in these mountains.
Dragons? Hold on, where did you...
I found this. I do hope it is sufficient.
What is that
I
thing?
didn't know such a beast existed. Did he just offer his kill to...
Leave it to Duke Windknight.
And as for your dragon, I will give you my word. I'm going to hunt one down for you someday.
Huh? Did I do something to give this man dragon fever?
From never offering anyone a monster to offering her that? Talk about a change of heart.
Oh, that monster. It's a Creoder.
What? The one that you called the true lord of the mountains?
This is remarkable, Your Grace. The lady presented with the winning catch lights the sacred flame. Congratulations. A Creoder. I can't believe it. Taking it down must have been grueling.
Indeed. Not my intended query. Though I thought it would come in handy to use as bait for something greater and slay a dragon.
A dragon? Of course.
That poor man.
Raeliana, I'm sorry it's not a dragon. It pains me to know how thrilled you would have been if I had found one for you.
What?
How I wish I could have made your dream come true.
Rather bold to request a dragon.
Really? Of all things?
At least she knows what she wants.
Please don't listen to him. I swear I'm not some spoiled brat. My, look at you. We should get you out of the rain.
Is it drink that has made you so touchy?
I wish, for that might make this more bearable.
For you, my Raeliana, I'd suffer through the rain for the rest of my life.
My, you're too kind. Now come inside or you'll catch a cold. Quick, come, gentlemen. Noah, what's the meaning of all this?
I don't know why you're so shocked. Ansley came to warn you, yes?
She warned me, all right. I don't know what you did to try and catch this dragon, but the poor woman described it as hell. And pray tell, when exactly did I ask for a dragon?
Adam.
He thought that meant... I wish I could rip the stupid thing to shreds.
Go and change, Adam.
I guess this means I owe him a new handkerchief. No dragons this time around.
Don't look so disappointed. I told you that I'd bring you home a dragon soon enough.
Hold on now. Have you been teasing me all this time?
Quite the perceptive one, eh?
What a jerk. Those pillows are looking awfully punchable right now.
Moving on. Are you going to stay in here? Either way, I must change.
Of course. Sorry to keep you. I'll leave you be then.
Well, if you want to watch, you're more than welcome to stay.
Oh dear. A hilarious gesture, Grace, but for the sake of your modesty and my eyes, I should really be on my way now.
You're something of a voyeur, aren't you?
Huh? A voyeur? First I'm some spoiled rich girl that begs for a dragon, and now I'm a peeping Tom? Does he want his fiancée to be a freak? I do wish you wouldn't keep making up such flagrant lies.
I haven't. You secretly watched me sleep, so I assumed...
I didn't do that because it excited me in some way. So your assumption was wrong, and I've already apologized for that mess. Also, don't act like you're innocent. I know you've watched me sleep too.
Ah, yes. That was the night I so gently delivered you to bed. And you all but accused me of committing some heinous crime.
Ah! By no means can I be blamed for that. You're the one who thought it would be funny to give me the wrong idea.
Please forgive me.
You even apologized for it. Can't fool me. Noah, you need to learn. Ladies hate men who fixate on our mistakes. It's unattractive. Understood? He's acting so meek. So no more. Don't bring up that unfortunate incident again. All right? Well, I'm sure you're exhausted. Please get some rest. What did I just do? Did I really manhandle the Duke? Guess that means the two of us have gotten a bit closer.
Returning to your room? I shall escort you. The lady knight you arrived here with has made quite the recovery. She's resting in a separate room.
Good, thank you very much. And Lord Jasper, how is he taking things?
Well, he's drowning his sorrows in drink with the occasional cry of Creator in between his gulps.
I see.
Miss, do forgive me, but...
What?
About his grace. Did he truly believe he would catch a dragon today?
That was what you might call a misunderstanding.
When you didn't return with the others, I started to get worried about you. I'm very glad you're safe.
Skip the pleasantries.
I see you've held on to a shred of yourself, for now at least.
What do you mean?
I admit I feel guilty about that Creator, the once mighty lord of the mountains, killed out of folly.
Folly, was it?
Oh. Do you disagree? If so, I find that a bit concerning. In all your years of the hunt, this was your first time catching a monster, yes?
No, it was my first time bringing one back. I've caught plenty.
Sure, but it was your first time offering one to a lady. Now that you cannot deny.
What is your point?
Just that it seemed rather out of character.
Moving right along. Has anything come of the matter with Duke Blake?
Oh, yes, there are rumors circulating that he's grown rather close to a certain woman of late.
Has he?
Witten is currently investigating the matter, as well as her identity.
I wonder. I hope that poor sap doesn't ruin himself over her.
Some say that women are monsters. But I've found they can be far more terrifying.
If you want to say something, then say it.
Noah, I ask this as your aide and your friend.
Let's hear it.
Are you serious about Miss McMillan?
I'm not. Is that all you wanted to ask me?
You've been acting strange lately.
Really? You shouldn't be pointing fingers.
If you aren't serious, and I started to pursue Miss McMillan, you take no issue?
A piece of advice. Remember your place, Keith Westernberg. Do not test me.
Yes, sir.
The world is mine. Men shower me in adoration, constantly competing for my gaze. One day, I'm a porcelain doll with eyes of gold. The next, I'm a thing so beautiful I've surpassed the rose. And they get creative. My teeth sparkle like diamonds. In a pair of lace stockings, my legs demand more attention than the ruler of the land. I was the subject of dozens of rumors, and hated by many, but I always came out the winner. The world was mine, and I got everything I wanted, until I met that man. He's the only reason I accepted that crippled king's proposal. I wanted to make him regret rejecting me. I was supposed to light the temple's sacred flame, all the while looking down on him and his little fiancée. And yet... the thought of him not being mine, I can't bear it.
There's something that you want, yes? This will help you get it.
Huh? Lady Shamal's leaving?
She is. I heard that she'll be returning to her mansion.
So then she won't be going to the temple?
That is correct.
How odd. I thought it was tradition that we all go to the temple after the hunt.
It is, but you see, none of the ladies are obligated to go except for you. And that's because you'll be the one lighting the sacred flame.
Yes, that makes sense.
We will depart for the temple as soon as you're ready. There's no rush.
Be there right away. Yeesh. she not lighting the flame? The one doing it is me. I guess I can't blame her for not wanting to go. Maybe I took it a bit too far.
Your Holiness, are you absolutely certain you won't be attending the lighting?
I can't say I feel particularly called to go out of my way to appease a bunch of petty nobles.
I understand, but I just got word that Duke Windknight is going to be there. That's what I came here to tell you, sir. He's not even listening. I know he despises nobles. He always calls them selfish fools in private. So what? That doesn't change anything. I can't afford to back down. Listen, our financial situation is getting worse. With every passing year, donations have decreased. Our organization's internal operations are struggling to stay afloat. So much nobility in the same place, at the same time, with money to spare. This is our chance. They'll come to our humble temple. There they'll see the immaculate legend who changed the core of theology as we knew it. The one, the only, irreplaceable Hika de Mint. Divine guidance, pray you heed it.
So I'm a legend, yet I need to personally attend every frivolous event? Dumbass, aren't ya?
Oh, dumb? No, your cruel words won't hurt me. Leaving conditions as they are would hinder our theological research and the upbringing of the next generation.
What?
Come on, what do you mean by what? All I was trying to say is that educating your pupils has always been your top priority.
My priority should be finding smarter disciples. Ones that could advance my research alongside me and shave time off work rather than shave down our organization's money. Just imagine, if our work was expedited, our funds wouldn't be spent so frivolously. The only one to blame for our poverty is you.
I may not look the part, but I, Wade Davis, graduated top of my class from the Fiat School of Theology. We can't all be geniuses like you, but don't rob me of the fact that by all standards I am a prodigy.
Speaking of standards, the School of Theology sure dropped theirs.
Not true!
That mouth of yours will be your demise. I, a genius, can tell by your character alone that your time on this planet will be loud and short.
Are you claiming to be so enlightened that you could stare into my very soul?
Yes, I certainly could. If it wasn't for that monstrosity you call a face blocking my spiritual view.
Appearance has nothing to do with character. It's cruel to suggest
Silence!
such a thing.
I'm merely advising you on how to work hard and live a happy and fulfilling life. And that starts by shutting your trap!
Dear Heavenly Father, grant me strength to claim victory over the sourpuss. Please, sir, just hear me out. These petty nobles will not require much. It would take the briefest appearance to enthrall them. As the head of our organization, your presence carries tremendous value. Merely a greeting or handshake from you could inspire enough donations to keep our temple running for another year or two at least. Trust me, after 1 second with you, they will all be sold. As long as I have known him, he's been a very proud man. A little flattery should seal the deal.
Well, that's true. Wade, come. Quickly now.
I'm so glad you understand.
Get out.
Raeliana, I'll be heading to the temple before you.
Right. Safe travels then.
I look forward to the ceremony. I know you'll be amazing.
I bid you adieu. Best of luck. I must go, but I pray that the lighting is a success.
Oh, thank you very much. Did that come from my luggage?
Lady Macmillan! Witten had to make a stop by the mansion earlier today. It seems Gideon sent this back with him for you.
Why, thank you.
It's time we were departing, my lady.
Oh, right.
It shall be mine once more.
All the trees along the path are lovely.
It's customary for pilgrims to plant birch trees along this road on their way to the temple. According to legend, the tradition originated with a priest who planted a birch tree here in the aftermath of a terrible disaster as a sign of hope.
That's beautiful.
I heard that His Holiness Hika is staying at the temple, and if we're lucky, we might even get to see him.
Don't think I'm familiar.
He's become known as a living legend.
Sounds very important.
Look! There it is! Ah!
What is it? Master Taylor?
Welcome to the temple. I'm Eugenia. I will guide you through the lighting of the sacred flame. If you don't mind, milady. Follow me.
It's warm here.
That's because the temple and areas surrounding it are protected by our priests' sacred powers.
What do those powers do?
Well, to put it simply, they enclose this piece of land in a dome of safety and warmth.
Right, so like a force field.
One of the many comforts of the dome is that it provides us with this delightful temperature no matter the season.
Interesting.
Every year, the one who will light the sacred flame must be purified. Your next stop is the purification chamber. Oh, and I'm afraid you'll have to part with your companions here. Another guide will accompany you all. Please wait where you are.
Goodbye then. I'll be safe. Goodness, this is quite the collection.
Welcome to the library. It houses all sorts of books from across the land. Peruse whatever interests you. Over there is the courtyard. And just past that, you'll see the boundary line of the dome. This is the bath used for purification. You'll bathe here in the morning, the middle of the day, and the evening.
All right. Jeez, guess this flame stuff is serious business.
Now follow me, and I'll show you to your room.
Ew, nasty.
Before each bath, you'll need to consume this gruel.
Oh, Miss Eugenia, quick question.
What might that be?
Tell me, what exactly is in there? Come on, don't leave me hanging.
It's full of nutrients that will remove toxins for your purification.
I don't mean any offense, ma'am, but that'll purify me into the next life.
Your consumption of this gruel is essential to the process, milady.
I think fasting might be a more suitable option.
It shouldn't bother you after the first taste, just trust me.
No, please don't! Spare me! Oh, it was even worse than I imagined. I have to eat that crap 3 times a day? This ceremony can't come soon enough. It's basically torture. Thinking about it makes me feel like puking. want to go home. Oh no, is it drowning? You're safe now.
It's safe in the sky. To survive, it requires the low temperatures found high up in the sky. Once birds like that reach adulthood, they try with all their might to steer clear of the warmth of our dome. Of course, there are those that can't soar high enough and stray into our territory. They grow weak, lose their ability to fly, and pass away. Whether their death comes from drowning or simply existing in our dome, their fate is sealed.
I see.
Huh? Most people would be saddened by that lecture. Was she not listening to me? Just what do you think you're doing?
If I remember correctly, she said the dome's boundary line is just past the courtyard.
Are you going to try and release it? That won't work. It cannot withstand such a drastic change in temperature. What's her issue? Does she not realize who I am? Like I told you, its fate was sealed. The moment it flew into our dome, the little bird was fated to die.
Fated, huh? You need to learn when to shut your mouth.
How dare you?
We can't hand our lives and deaths over to fate. That's absurd. I've learned that if you have the will to live, you will live. You seem to have some fixation on death. Is that what they teach you at this temple?
Do you have any clue who I am, you insolent fool?
Not at all.
I've never known such disrespect.
Oh, please, you don't have any clue who I am either, do you?
No, woman, of course I don't.
You need a lesson in manners, little boy.
What, boy? I am the great mind they call Hika!
It flew.
Huh?
You saw that, right? Well, there. Proof that you can't just give up on everything right away. Have faith. Wise words. You can't just give up on everything right away. Yeah. Ugh. They're going to feed me gruel for dinner. I'm so over this sacred flame nonsense. There's gotta be a way out.
Ah, Miss McMillan. I've looked all over for you. It's time for purification.
Not her.
You are free to go now.
Wade, do you pride yourself on being utterly useless? You're completely incapable of doing as you're told. See, dimwit? I told you that the girl looks like this. How hard could finding her be?
What am I supposed to garner from this? That she has hair?
Bring in the next one.
But that apprentice was our final suspect.
That simply cannot be true.
Is there not a slight chance you misremembered her face?
What did you say?
Nothing. Ahem. Why exactly are you so determined to find this priestess?
To ensure by any means necessary that the blasphemous woman knows who I am.
He's finally gone mad. Well, he is around that age.
Please share.
Sir, I find it incredibly hard to believe there's a priestess on these grounds who doesn't know who you are.
You should believe it because I'm telling you it's true.
But how? All the priests and priestesses at the temple are very well educated.
Silence, you fool! I've had enough of you.
Wait, Your Holiness, where are you going? Please, sir!
I won't sit idly by and let that barbarian's insolence slide.
No, I can't take it anymore. There's gotta be some way to get around eating my midday gruel. She looks weirdly familiar. I wonder how Noah's doing. Probably having a blast while I'm in total agony. He's the reason I'm stuck here in the first place. Well, him and the stupid creator he brought me. What a jerk.
Next stop shall be the mighty Healer Mountains. According to rumor, a dragon lives there.
The star of this year's ceremony is nothing like that Lady Vivian Chamal of previous year's glory. She may complain a bit, but at least she eats the food she's given. It's truly admirable. Oh! My lady, whatever is the matter?
I beg you, spare my soul just this once.
Huh? Spare you from what?
From that vile concoction! Miss Eugenia, help me. I don't think I could possibly eat anymore. You're my one hope. Please have mercy on me.
All right. Would you like to transcribe holy texts from the library instead?
Oh, yes! I'd be happy to do anything at all.
I'll warn you now. It can get quite challenging.
Fine with me.
Excellent. Then that will be your task for today. Your writing implements are ready for... you?
Anyone here? Typical of a temple. These books are massive. This must be it. Interesting. They're translating other countries' holy texts into the temple's official language. So, not only am I transcribing, but it looks like they've given me the job of translating as well. Suddenly knowing every language in this world is coming in very handy. Jeez, it's about dang time. Easy peasy. I'll pick up where the last person left off.
Your Holiness, listen to me! Please slow down!
Take your filthy hands off me at once, boar!
Sir, we completed 10 whole laps around the temple yesterday, and we're somehow already on our 3rd lap this morning. I think I speak for both of us when I say we should get back to work.
This is my work, though I agree you should get back to yours. You've proven entirely useless, so if you would go ahead and leave me, I'm sure that would do wonders for my cause.
My being here is for the greater good. Hey, where are you going?
The library. If I can't pursue justice, I'll at least finish the translation.
This is absurd. Who had the audacity to finish the work that you had started? What an utter fool. I'm so very sorry, Your Holiness. I was too distracted. With the guests here, I forgot to give orders to close off the library.
It's perfect. Their vocabulary is similar to that of a first-year theology student, but the writing sounds like it's from a native speaker.
Really?
We've had someone this talented here? With some educated guidance from me, they could. Go find them!
How?
Simple, imbecile. Track them down and find them. Prove to me that you're capable of doing a single thing that I ask.
Yes, sir.
Wow, quite a graceful power for a bumbling fool.
Please stop bullying me.
Who's this little guy?
Huh? It's you! You're the barbarian!
Who, me? What are you talking about?
Wait.
Why does this kid have it out for me?
Are you the one? Did you work on my translation of the third holy text that's in the library?
Your translation? I didn't realize. Yes, I worked on it a little. Why do you ask?
No Jorge Barbar, this hapmor these er zeth.
Shna sawish si glopsam wam enieri browbone muda this air myth mon.
Miao, no Venus or noi?
Here schnuffner than a fruya?
Wow. This language is used exclusively within our temple. But this girl can somehow speak it fluently.
Valbazoi da gipshnoid no yuri
Malvini nervush jijeru. Fiata nij we zoera? Gomete ner na no ma zine nuri sero vi nui mie. Ya.
Yeah, you lost me.
Wade, come quickly, you big buffoon!
Here!
I shall make this woman my disciple!
Huh?
You should refrain, Your Holiness.
Holiness?
You must be Miss McMillan, correct? I'm Wade Davis, the head priest around here. Forgive me, I'm so sorry for startling you.
Just hurry up and put her name on the register already!
Sir? Who is that?
This is His Holiness, Hika Dement, of course.
As in, living legend Hikadement?
He's become known as a living legend.
Sounds very important.
See, his divine powers are sealed off at the moment. That's why his current state is rather delicate.
Just my luck.
To be chosen by me is the highest honor one could receive.
Nobody wanted to give me a heads up about this? Was I supposed to guess that a little kid ran the whole religion? I screwed this one up big time.
Huh?
Please forgive me. My name's Rayliana. I'm the eldest daughter of the Macmillan household and pleased to meet you.
So she's a noble. No wonder I didn't recognize her.
I couldn't possibly be worthy of personal instruction from you, though I am flattered.
Hold on. Did she just say what I think she said? Are you refusing a glorious decree to become my disciple?
Heck yeah, I am. No way I'm gonna sit around and transcribe that weird language for you all day. I'm truly sorry I can't meet your expectations.
Do you mean that you're sorry for being an ass?
I am indeed. Moral of the story, kids. This is proof that you should be nice to everybody, no matter what.
I'm willing to forgive you for that.
I'm grateful for your generosity, Your Holiness.
Don't be. Think nothing of it.
But still, I'm afraid I need to decline.
Funny. Something's telling me that I heard our new friend wrong.
You heard our new friend right.
But why?
I'm not the one you need to ask.
Right. Why? Wait, she left?
Yes.
She really ran away?
Yes.
Why did she turn me down?
Again, not who you need to ask.
Wade, why do you think that the girl rejected my offer?
He's been asking me that since the crack of dawn. If I had to guess, she must have thought the burden would be too great.
And what should I do about that?
Huh? Normally he would be flying off the handle, spouting some long-winded rant about the pettiness of nobles. Well, you could start by showing her that the burden wouldn't be all that immense.
But how?
I mean, why don't you just try being a little bit more friendly to her? Or, what am I saying? No way the old geezer's capable of that. Your Holiness, forgive my...
That's it.
Huh? What's it?
It's obvious to me the issue here is that she still fails to realize who I am.
What?
I command you to open the gate to the Holy Land immediately.
Wait, the gate? Oh!
Hurry,
No time to waste.
Why are we doing this again?
Orders from His Holiness.
Less talking, more working. Like this.
We need to move that thing.
Someone help! Get a few more hands.
Something feels a bit different this year. More rambunctious.
That's quite a commotion. What's going on down there?
They're preparing for the banquet that will follow the flame lighting tomorrow. Though preparations haven't been so hectic in previous years.
I'm glad that's all it is.
Pardon me, my lady, but about this.
Right. Yes?
It would look lovely in your hair. And complement today's outfit nicely, I think.
That should go
There
well.
he is. It's going to take much more than some little engagement to make me give up. If I just get him to take this handkerchief.
I feel that the deal is foolproof. Be careful, Your Grace. You're stepping right on Lady Baileen's handkerchief.
Dear me. What a crime. A favor, Lord Westernburg. Please go to her, apologize for me, and tell her that I'll make this up to her.
All right, Your Grace.
It's been a while. Hello.
Indeed. You look as though you're watching a show.
I was learning a lesson about touching things that aren't yours.
That's cryptic.
Shall we?
Sure.
You seem to have lost some weight.
You could say that the dining options were limited. Aren't those the Holy Knights? Seeing these guys is a once-in-a-lifetime thing at best. It's super rare for them to leave the Holy Land. So what are they doing here?
Raeliana!
His Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff, Hika Dement!
What a spectacle. They didn't bust out the Holy Knight so this weirdo could prove something, did they?
You didn't seem to understand the magnitude of my greatness. So I opened the gate to the Holy Land and brought the knights here to help illustrate it for you. That look feels strangely disapproving. What could she object to now?
I mean, why don't you just try being a little bit more friendly to her?
Friendly, huh? But I've lived the past century and a half without the slightest semblance of family or friends. Oh, I know! There was that man on the Council of Elders who ceaselessly boasted about his granddaughter. We meet again.
Seems so.
Well, starting today, I shall be your grandfather. So, go ahead and call me Grandpa now.
That's kind, but I couldn't possibly address you with such a lack of respect, Your Holiness.
Fear not, I am giving you my complete permission.
Are you giving me permission or a command? Though I feel deeply humbled by the honor,
So,
Sir, might I just have a brief moment of your time?
What is it?
Please pardon us, my lady.
You bore this precious time with my grandchild!
Why are you suddenly asking the poor girl to call you Grandpa?
Because the age gap is a bit too vast to ask her to call me father?
Well, that's very true. If we're considering your real age, even her grandpa might be a stretch. Hold on, that's not the point. I want to know what it is you're trying to achieve by forcing this adult woman to act as your granddaughter out of the blue.
If you don't like it, it's your fault. You're the one who told me to try to be friendlier. First of all, I'm offering, not forcing. And second of all, there's no higher honor than being my granddaughter.
Honor? I can't do it anymore.
What's the matter? Touch of heartburn?
Well, somebody sounds tired. What has exhausted you so?
Don't pretend you didn't know good and well what you were doing sacrificing me to Lady Baleen.
Much better than sacrificing you to a dragon.
Stop getting in my way already!
I'm helping you, Your Holiness.
Raeliana,
Yes, Your Grace?
going somewhere?
Oh, just the powder room.
I believe that's in the other direction, my darling.
Huh? Just what's going on up there?
Huh? Up where?
Raeliana!
No one move! Remain calm.
That thing was about to explode. My skull would have been blown into 1,000 pieces.
You're welcome. Come now. I've got to be your grandfather after that. It's crystallite, a dangerous mineral produced in the Holy Land. Very few people here have access to it due to strict limitations on its import. It may look beautiful, but once it absorbs light, pop, it explodes. Your eyes resemble those of a wild beast. 150 years in this world, and I've learned that those who hide their emotions are often the most devious. Not my first choice for my grandchild's playmate. Just what is your relationship to my Raeliana?
Yours, you say? Funny.
Please, she's not any more yours than she is mine.
We're engaged.
I found nothing drains womankind of their potential more quickly than marriage. If she weds this smug barbarian, then I'll likely lose access to her linguistic talents. A vision! Hidden emotions will cause you to self-destruct, so break things off with my Raeliana before she gets hurt.
The fool's gone senile.
Thank you. Truly, today you have saved my beloved fiancé's life. I am in your debt, Your Holiness. I hear your organization is in the midst of some financial hardship. If I may, I'd like to offer you my support during this time of need. Anything for the man who saved my darling fiancée.
My family comes first. So never worry about my darling granddaughter again.
I deeply appreciate the sentiment, Your Holiness, but it is my sworn duty to take care of my fiancée.
Why don't you come along with me, Your Grace, and I'll explain to you all the ins and outs of our financial support procedure.
Adam.
Sir.
Please send my strongest knights off to Granger Castle.
If one more second had passed, or worse, if Hika hadn't been there.
The moment it flew into our dome, the little bird was fated to die.
Rayliana is just a side character after all. Maybe she's fated to die in the end. Is that what it'll take to bring Beatrice home? I can't think like that. Negative thinking never leads to anything good. No throwing in the towel yet. I've got to find out who was behind the attack. When did it get so dark in here? Who's there?
Rayliana,
Goodness, you startled me.
you came within mere seconds of losing your life today.
I'm well aware, and it's highly inconsiderate of you to barge in on me without notice.
You're at risk, even with Francis Brooks and Jake Langston dead.
So, that whole thing about sending them to St. Bell Prison was a lie?
So who?
I don't think I understand what you're asking.
It's evident that someone is trying to murder you. And this time it's not Francis Brooks. So who?
How should I know?
Is this concerning the Royal Seal? Or is there something else going on here? You must tell me the truth.
Give me until tomorrow.
Tell me now. I won't have you getting into any more situations that I can't control.
Please, let go. That hurts.
I need to know.
Take time to cool your head before you speak to me again, Duke Windknight. You know you're not supposed to be in here.
This is the purification chamber. Only those with permission are allowed to enter. Why was I unable to stop myself?
Are you honestly serious about Miss McMillan?
Now please explain why you're so angry. Because you feel I'm not being honest with you? It's not like I can really expect Noah to trust me. This whole relationship is based on nothing more than a contract. But if that's true, why is he so concerned?
Please, dear. Forgive me. That moment stirred something within me. The thought of losing you. Nearly cost me my mind.
What does that mean?
go. Please, rest.
What was that about?
Right this way, please.
Nearly cost me my mind.
The second I start thinking about it, I lose. I can't let him get to me. I won't crack so easily.
In the past, His Holiness has refrained from presiding over the lighting of the sacred flame in the interest of fairness. He must have taken a serious liking to this woman.
Well, darling, have something to say to your grandpa?
Just that my rudeness toward you the other day was not intentional, Your Holiness.
Grandpa, I'm Grandpa.
I thought it was a casual exchange.
Before you, there wasn't a soul that would dare speak to me in such a barbaric manner. I've lived a long life, and that ordeal was the first thing I've ever lost sleep over.
To Ray Liana's real grandpa, wherever he might be, so sorry, I don't want this either. That warms my heart, Grandpa.
Have you lost it? You can't really be serious about leaving the temple and going with Miss McMillan.
I am the Supreme Pontiff, no? And as Supreme Pontiff, if I say I'm going, I'm going!
There's no precedent for this behavior. Someone in your shoes doesn't get to do whatever they please.
Get out of my way, you boor!
No, I will not allow this madness.
Hands off! Why have I never seen you use this ogre-like strength of yours?
Thank you, Head Priest, from the bottom of my heart. I owe you. You're saving me.
Justin, you're my eldest son, and that comes with a level of duty. You'll have to succeed me in leading the Shamal family someday. Justin, do you hear me?
Loud and clear, Father.
When's your fixation on that woman finally going to end? It's distracting you.
This trip has been long in the making. I can assure you, Father, this is not about the girl.
Do you think I'm blind to what goes on around here? This is the reason I told you to stay away from her. No, wait.
I'm afraid I cannot. The ungrateful son must now take his leave.
At least check on Vivian before you go. For some reason, she listens to you.
Has something happened?
Indeed, something has. Colleagues at the flame lighting say the young Macmillan lady was involved in an accident.
An accident?
There are rumors that it was a setup, but the Wynn Knight household isn't going to breathe a word about the matter.
It's interesting, but how does that affect my sister?
Think about it. That could have easily been her life at risk. I'm sure she's shaken up. In any case, Vivian is to become the queen one day. She should be visiting the king regularly. Go, convince her to do so.
There's nothing he wouldn't do to get royal blood into our family line. Very well, Father.
I'm counting on you.
I know Vivian, and if she's upset, it's about Duke Widnight's engagement. How can I shift her gaze?
This is all your fault! So what are you going to do to fix it? No, the fault is not mine. What you did was your choice, my lady.
What's going on in here?
Brother, I wasn't expecting you.
Explain this mess.
It's nothing, I swear.
Forgive me. I should not have acted in such an uncouth manner in front of a guest.
Somebody wants me dead. That part is obvious. But who? Training again? He's usually neck-deep in paperwork, busy playing helper to the king. But the novel says he's a lot mightier with the sword than the pen. Hold on! I can't sit here staring at him!
Raeliana. Boredom got the best of you?
Hush, no. Done training already?
Your gaze was impossible for me to ignore. I had no choice but to end our practice.
I was investigating the weaponry. I might like to learn swordsmanship too.
Self-defense is never a bad idea. But now... we have something much more fun to do.
And...
You there. Tell Grace I'm here.
With pleasure, sir.
Fun, yes? I've needed to bolster my jewel collection. This seemed like the perfect moment.
Why now?
I have this fiancée. You might have met her.
If she's that terribly beautiful lady I've seen about, then yes.
The only thing that rivals her beauty is her humble spirit. But she has no self-respect and lacks good judgment, so she brings home these gaudy baubles, even though she knows not to touch things that aren't ours.
Totally not my fault, jerkface. Just so you know, I have a fiancé too, and there's a chance you might have met him.
If he's that gentleman with the very handsome face, then yes, I have.
You flatter him, but yes, and much like you describe your fiancé, mine can't seem to do as he's told either. He has no respect for me, and goes around telling pitiful half-truths. Shame. I thought that I'd taught the poor boy better.
Come with me.
And he can't keep his hands to himself. Noah?
Do you see these jewels? A sight to behold, yes? Thought I would shop for my terribly beautiful fiancée, whom I quite respect. With that in mind, care to retract any statements about your fiancé you claim I flattered?
Thank you for your patience, Duke Widnight. We're ready for you.
Meet Grace.
My, you must be the famous fiancé I've heard so much about. I'd begun to suspect the Duke wasn't interested in ladies or romance, but I suppose all it took was the right person walking into his life.
Well, actually...
You can see right through me. That is exactly the case.
A new batch of pieces just arrived this morning. Would you like to see those first?
Indeed.
Look at this beauty. It's called the Mermaid's Tear. Of all the items at the Devasa auction, it fetched the highest price.
What do you think? Do you like it?
It's absolutely gorgeous.
Good, I'm glad to hear it.
Of course, all the pieces you have here are marvelous.
In that case, I'd like to purchase everything in the store.
You'd what?
Excellent choice, Your Grace. Let us begin with this necklace.
My fiancé will wear it out, and the rest can be sent to my mansion.
Of course, right away.
Is it wrong of me to accept this?
How beautiful. It suits you well.
I shouldn't think about it too hard.
Are you feeling tired?
I'm fine. We haven't been walking long, have we?
I understand you gave your maid some time off.
I did. It's heartless to keep them from their families over the holidays just so they can tend to my needs. That's the excuse I've been rolling with. I was just tired of them breathing down my neck.
My master.
My darling, farewell. An issue arose and I must attend to it.
Right. Please take care. Yes?
My lady? Pardon me.
Haley! Why aren't you at home with your family?
I will be soon, and I meant to tell you. Thank you for the time off.
Go home. Enjoy the holiday.
Right. But before I can go, there's one little thing I need to tell you about.
Well, what's that?
Under no circumstances look at the mirror in the back room of the West Wing.
Curious. And why not?
You see, I'm friends with a maid who was assigned to do the rounds in that wing, and one night, she heard a mysterious voice.
That's quite strange.
There was nobody else around, so it must have come from the spirit trapped inside the mirror. According to legend, if you make eye contact with it, the spirit will talk to you.
And what does it say?
If there be a question that needs answering, ask.
It can answer anything?
My, it's getting so late. I suppose that I should leave you to your rest and go prepare my luggage for my journey home tomorrow.
If a mirror like that really exists, I know exactly what I would ask. Where's this story's real heroine? Where's Beatrice? Can I bring her home? This is freaky. I should have minded my business and stayed in my room. This must be it. Certainly looks haunted. Oh, good. Just some birds. Guess I have to do it now. I can't ding-dong ditch a demon. What if she got it wrong and it doesn't tell you what you want to know? What if it just puts a big fat curse on you? A voice. I couldn't hear it very clearly, but it was there.
Is my presence here so startling?
No, it's not you. It's them.
Who's them?
The ghost.
Really?
Yes, really. Why would I make such a thing up? Just believe me, I saw it.
Fine. Then I will fetch a priest to come in tomorrow.
By the way, why were you here?
Oh, I misplaced something.
So not because you worried for me?
No, simply looking for what I lost.
Will you be going straight back to your quest then?
No, it can wait until tomorrow. Want me to walk you back?
Yes, please. I don't think I buy his excuse. He says he came back here to look for something. But what could he possibly need right now? Maybe he really was worried about me.
Shall we?
Sure. Nah, no way. Thank you for taking the time to walk with me. I'll see you tomorrow then. Good night.
Aren't you afraid?
Why, should I be?
Indeed. You saw a ghost.
Yes, but the thing is,
You'll lie in there awake, choking on your tears.
So what if I do?
You don't really want that.
Hey!
So, I'll stay here until you fall asleep. There's no need to fear.
Please, allow me to take the chair. You can sleep in the bed. Wait, what? No, what? Excuse you.
It's not even our first time. Why so nervous?
Why must you say it like that? I can only imagine what the staff would think if they overheard you.
Sleep beside me and save me the shame of becoming the type of scum who makes his beloved fiancée spend the night in a chair. Perfect. Mind if I read?
It's a romance novel about a knight, a princess, and their forbidden love. No, not at all, but I doubt it's your kind of story.
It will be fine. A story's a story.
It's hopeless. No way I can sleep. Noah?
Yes?
How far have you gotten?
I'm at the point where the lovers meet up at the ball.
Ah, good scene. Doesn't it just make your heart race?
Yes, indeed. It's so comical that it feels dramatic. How interesting.
Comical?
They meet by chance and fall in love at first sight, but are separated by a chance accident only to be reunited a few months later at a ball purely by chance. A world built on coincidences reads comically. No realism.
That's funny coming from the protagonist of a romance novel. If all you're interested in is realism, you'll miss out on life's greatest thrills. Have you read the part where the knight confesses his love?
No.
Hurry and get there. I'm sure it'll make your cold heart melt.
It's late. Aren't you tired yet?
Why do you ask?
Because I want to read.
I'll be quiet.
For your health and mine, go to sleep.
All right, I'll try.
She's going to drive me mad. Count O'Brien.
My, if it isn't Duke Windknight himself, it is good to see you again.
I assume your mission abroad went well, then?
Yes, my work there is complete.
Ah, good. Glad you're here.
Please, excuse me, but might I ask you to wait a moment?
What now?
Good day, King Sheartrish. It's Naomi O'Brien. Your Majesty. Would you please get up?
Naomi, how can you be so insensitive? At the very least, you could knock.
I did.
Well, I didn't hear it.
I don't believe you have ever once heard me knocking at your door. Why on earth would you start now?
Not once.
Perhaps it would be a good idea to call in a doctor to check your Majesty's hearing.
Funny you say that, because now that I think about it, I do recall a knocking. Must have attributed it to the wind.
I'm glad for your precious ears.
Oh, that's right. The young lady I was with told me an interesting rumor. She said that while I was on the brink of death, my dear little brother Noah got engaged to a woman he absolutely adores. What was her name again? Riley?
First, you weren't on the brink of death, so please. Second, her name isn't Riley. She's called Raeliana Macmillan. Bedtime gossip from the current king of Xiest. Enlightening. It would seem that you're no better than the rest of us.
Oh, spare me. It's merely out of brotherly love.
Your Majesty? Look at you. Glad to see your injuries have healed.
Hello, Keith. It's been a while. Now, where is Noah?
Right here.
Noah! I walked right past you. Decided not to bring that red-eyed friend of yours?
He had business to attend to, and he's still out.
Huh. That's unusual. At long last, we're together again. Let us raise a toast, for once tomorrow has passed, the current session will be over. Rejected bills can't be proposed again for several years.
So for the time being, we've stopped the nouveau riche prevention law from being passed.
Precisely. Which means there's no longer a need to hide the royal seal.
Regarding the horse that threw you, we later found stimulants in its system.
Thought so. The beast was acting too strangely for my accident to have been purely by chance.
Yes. It was orchestrated by Count Bennett, part of some grand attempt at assassination.
Old Bennett, eh? There's no one who would be giddier to see me dead than that fool.
He would hang your corpse in the square and instruct his men to frolic underneath it. Just picture them, dancing as your blood rains down.
I'll admit I'm rather disturbed by your quick jump to morbidity about my corpse.
Don't be, please.
Moving along, I simply must hear about my dear little brother and his recent engagement to the beautiful Raeliana.
As I told you before, Your Majesty, her name is Miss Raeliana Macmillan.
Of course, Rayleigh. Now, whatever changed when I was in my drug-induced haze? You were never interested in marriage before.
Indeed. Much has happened since then, but truth is...
Pardon me? I'll leave this over here for you.
Thank you very much, Haley.
The last rains of autumn have passed. Before long, it will start to get truly cold outside.
Last rains of autumn. I've heard that phrase before. What does it mean? The session ends at last. What will come of the royal seal? Don't tell me.
My lady!
How could I forget? The day before the session ends, at the Windnight Grave. According to the novel, she should be there. Beatrice, I'm coming! Originally, Robert Windnight was supposed to become the Duke, but he died in an accident. His mother, the lady of the Windnight household, passed away shortly after, but not before she could give the title to the second prince, her nephew Noah. The titleless Robert lies here alone. Well, except for the seal Noah buried with him. His resting place is where Noah and Beatrice. Is it really her?
Why wouldn't it be? The Diet session is closing at last. Her threats of revealing the royal seal no longer carry an iota of power. As for the hounds howling at her doorstep, they've been put down. Why would you continue this charade? Call it off and your worries are through. Please, brother. You don't want to spend your life trapped in a contractual marriage, do you? I won't call off the engagement. Oh? Not yet, at least. There remains a final request of her as my fiancée. What? For such a sharp man, you're quite dull when it comes to matters of the heart. What do you mean by that?
You're...
Do we have business? Good lady, are you feeling all right?
Sorry. I was hoping that you were someone else. She isn't here. In the novel, on the day before the session ends, Beatrice is supposed to show up here at this grave. So where is she? Is something keeping her from coming? And is that something... me? Is it because I survived? Because I rewrote the story?
Rest here if you'd like.
Thank you very much, kind sir. My apologies.
There's no need to worry. Help yourself.
That much I can manage. You're drinking?
I traveled to this spot to visit an old friend's grave, but it's vanished, headstone and all. I brought this to drink with him, but I'm not one to waste. In honor of fate bringing us together, join me in having a drink.
I guess a sip or two might help me calm down. If you don't mind, who was your friend?
A fair fellow by the name of Robert Windnight.
He was here for Robert? So, it's his grave that disappeared. Wow. Vanished is right. The seal! Where'd it go?
At his core, he was a good man. but he died before he could pay back any of the money I had lent him.
You're telling me that a Wind Knight had to borrow money?
It's hard to believe, isn't it? Then again, perhaps it was I who owed him after all.
Why did the Wind Knight family grave disappear? And where the heck does that put the royal seal now?
A shame I had to lose my friend all over again. According to the groundskeeper, there was a grave robbery. So they moved all the graves to a place where the Wind Knights can tend to them personally.
My, what a horrible crime. That never happened in the novel. Was that my fault too? Wait a sec. There was no grave robbery, was there? That's just the cover-up. By moving the grave site, they could make sure the seal was hidden, even from me. There lies the grave of your late cousin, Robert Wind Knight. It's buried there with him, yes? All of this really is my fault.
Enjoying your drink?
Yes, it's very good. What a weird guy. We just met today, but it feels like I've known him for years.
Your love, yes?
Huh?
The one you mistook me for? It was your lover, was it not?
Incredible. He thinks I'm some hopeless wreck who's hung up on her dead boyfriend. That explains why he's being so freaking nice. No, nothing like that. There are no dead lovers for this lady.
Ah, so were they friend or family?
Actually, someone was supposed to come here today, but they didn't because of me. And as a result, two people that should be together still aren't.
I think I understand. You've entered a political marriage with a man who is already in a relationship.
Goodness, well, it's indeed something along those lines. That hit weirdly close to home.
The woman he's involved with was supposed to be here today, but you feel that your presence steered her away.
That's right.
And you wanted to see her so you could arrange a meeting between this woman and the man that you're marrying, weren't you? To rectify the matter?
Yes, but as you can see, it didn't work.
Isn't that good?
Huh?
One question. Why orchestrate that?
I feel guilty. I'm the reason that they aren't together. It's all been my fault.
If they couldn't find a way to make it work out, that's all there was to their story. They left it to fate. Listen, we've only just met. I won't pretend to completely understand your situation. But I believe that one's life is one's own responsibility. You agree, don't you?
You raise a very interesting point.
I would strongly advise you to live your life the way that you see fit, by your rules. Your life and your relationships are yours. Take hold of your fate and you'll see it's true.
Cut short is the future that I foresee.
Like I told you, its fate was sealed.
He's right. I haven't been afraid to rewrite my story so far, so why start when it's getting good? Well, aren't you convincing?
Real love is a never-fleeting thing, no? Kings will pledge their eternal devotion, yet take a new queen every spring.
Besides Noah's, he has the most handsome face I've seen in this world. He's gorgeous.
Oh dear, I've kept you too long, haven't I? Where do you live? I can walk you home.
Oh no, I'll be fine on my own. I have a horse to get me there. And well,
You worry it would be perceived as inappropriate for me, an unfamiliar man, to bring you home?
Yes. Sadly, I do. Thank you for all of your help.
You're quite welcome. What devil has such a lovely fiancée, yet still sees someone else? Whoever he is, he sounds indulgent. Come to think of it, I never asked her name. Oh well, I doubt I'll see her again.
See you tomorrow, after the diet has met.
Of course.
Farewell. Please take care.
You do the same. And your fiancée. Take care of her, too. Raeliana. Huh. I can't wait to meet the dear.
He hasn't changed, not a bit. He can see through it all. That's why.
My brother, he's... Everything is going to be okay. All you need is to get those worries out of your head.
We're so glad you're home, my lady.
Where the devil have you been? You had us all so worried.
My apologies. The horse got a little...
Oh! Get the doctor!
My lady! Here's a blanket.
And my special cold-fighting cocktail.
It's a bit chilly in here, but I can warm up your hands with my body heats.
Not only is this pampering getting out of control, it's super embarrassing. I hate being such a big baby.
So they moved all the graves to a place where the Wind Knights can tend to them personally.
I should have known they would do that. Whenever I said I knew where the seal was, anyone in the loop would have jumped to move it. Most of all, Noah. The story's different now. There's no changing it back. The reason why Beatrice didn't come to the graveyard? Because Raeliana didn't die. And crossing your fingers only does so much. The graveyard. That's where Noah and Beatrice meet for the first time. I fully believed she'd still go there, even if I was alive. Guess I shouldn't have, but that was my last hope. I've worked so hard to survive, to change my fate in this world. But I didn't mean to screw up their fates in the process. Beatrice should be living in this mansion, not me. Why am I the one who ended up here? So cold. Thicker jacket next time for sure.
Granddaughter, as the Supreme Pontiff, I hereby give unto you my mightiest blessing of health. You won't have to worry about any illnesses affecting you for a whole year.
So much for that noise. Jeez, I'm exhausted. But I can't just conk out here.
Raeliana.
Oh, hello.
I heard that you played outside and caught a cold. Must I remind you it's winter, dear?
And which of those vile traitors told you that?
All of them.
I assure you I wasn't playing.
Then enlighten me.
Don't you tease me. I wanted to introduce you to the one who you're supposed to be in love with. Oh, just me, your fiancé, trying to set you up with an incredibly beautiful blonde lady. It's a slippery slope to crazy town.
Go on, what was it that you wanted?
Nothing. Guess you caught me. really was playing.
Medicine?
Already had some.
I smell liquor.
Well, had that too.
Did you now?
Yes, a cold-fighting cocktail.
You may kiss this cold goodbye.
I see. Gideon's special recipe, eh?
He doesn't need to know about the rest.
And that's why you can't stand up and get yourself to bed.
You don't have to say it like that, but you're pretty much right.
Oh, I'm exactly right.
Wait, I didn't agree to this.
Accept my assistance. You remember the knight from your novel. He carried his princess in the same way.
Never said anything about that.
Your speech is rapidly starting to slur. You are very drunk. Please don't vomit.
Hey, I won't vomit. Never vomited before, no sir. That one time was definitely your fault.
Yes. Yes, I know.
What's wrong with me? Did I have too much? I bet it was Noah who moved the gravesite. That means my bargaining chip has been completely worthless since the second that I played it. So, why hasn't he torn up our contract? Or called off our engagement? I don't get it.
Get what?
You, Noah, you can be so rude and irritating, and you always hide your heart.
That's funny coming from you.
But for some reason, lately, I feel like you've been so sweet. Why,
I didn't know that's how you thought of me. You really think I'm sweet?
Only on occasion. This is it, huh? Soon we're gonna be all over. Aren't we? There's no reason we should continue the contract. So why keep going?
Go to sleep. You've a fever.
But I have more to say.
Like what?
Well, recently, I haven't been able to stop wondering about you. And not about the things you can do for me. Noah, our lives are our responsibility, and our fates too. It's no use. I'm already falling asleep.
You're cold. Shall I go ahead and cure it?
Help, lady. Oh, yes. I feel perfectly fine. Thought it would last a lot longer, but my cold is gone.
I'm glad to hear it.
Looks like the session is over. Weird. I wasn't supposed to live long enough to see this day. But here I am. I've done quite a number on this story, and maybe on the future of this whole world. Even now, my safety is not guaranteed. Someone wants me dead. I still don't know where Beatrice is. And then, of course, there's...
Are you feeling better?
I am, thanks for asking.
see.
What was that? Why so short? Great, did I do something weird last night? I remember him taking me to my room, but there's not much past that. Noah? Was I perhaps a nasty drunk? Wonderful. More silence. Are you sick now?
I'm fine.
Well, I've managed to make a full recovery. I'm off.
Yes, I'm sure you have.
Get well soon, okay?